Okay. Yeah. So.
We on?
Yeah, it's not live. It's just
right.
you know, whatever.
Yeah. So we went to supposedly a pumpkin patch.
Uh-huh.
It's not a fucking pumpkin patch.
Yeah.
Because a pumpkin patch is where they actually grow the pumpkins. You come out and then you cut it off the vine, right?
Yeah.
This is a pumpkin store in the middle of a field.
That is absolutely retarded.
But it still. It
By
was
the way,
cute.
I can't say that word, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Yeah.
It's been explained to me that I'm,
Who, by somebody that you?
No, they just made a whole thing about retarded and gay.
Who did?
They, the ones who make big deals about those things.
Oh.
But I'm saying it anyway.
But when the hell do we care about that?
I'm just saying. I just wanted to make. I just wanted to make sure.
I'm honestly confused. I was not sure.
Yeah.
What had happened to you?
No, nothing. Nothing happened to me. Absolutely nothing.
All right.
Unless you count the weirdness that I experienced from people. But anyway.
Yeah. So.
For no reason.
Yeah. So, not a pumpkin patch, but a bunch of pumpkins around under a tent. It was very cute. He sat on a pumpkin, and he's adorable. And, his hair is all coppery, so it kind of like matched with the pumpkin. And then he was running up a little hill, and he was going up and down, like he was like running back and forth the whole time.
That's funny.
He did it like 50 times. And I got tired, and he just wanted to continue going. And he has little legs.
Yeah.
It was so much harder for him.
Yeah.
And he fell on his face in the grass. And he still wanted to do it.
Wait, was he crying?
Just for a second, and then he continued.
Yeah, they're pretty tough, those guys.
Yeah. He's in way better shape than me.
Good. Work sharp.
He's two.
Yes.
He's 2 years old in better shape than me.
Yes.
All right, so now, he makes me crazy. He makes me crazy. So we're heading east.
We're heading east towards the water.
Towards the water.
Yes. Even though today's supposed to like rain on and off, they said.
We'll see what
this
happens.
And that.
We have shelter.
Yes.
Sort of, right?
Yeah. I'm in the car, in the words of Jackie Mason.
Yeah.
I'm in the car. I'm in the car.
Yeah.
So we were talking about this whole Iran thing.
We were?
I don't know, I guess. Or you want to talk about something else? We could talk about something else.
We could talk about Iran.
No, just,
no reason to lie to the folks at home.
No, the whole it was like the whole leaking thing.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, folks. We did. We were actually talking about that.
Yeah.
I have something to say. Can I? That reminded me
of
what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
So, okay, this all feels like some kind of like show. It feels like scripted.
Yeah.
Think about it, folks. Just take a step back for a moment and hypothesize.
Yeah.
Is that hypothesize or yeah, hypothesize. Be hypothetical. If they can create Lord of the Rings, not they, one man can create.
If someone can do it, yeah.
Think about all the think about the detailed description of the worlds and the species and the individuals and their relationships.
Mm-hmm.
How could one man have produced an entire universe with a history in the beginning and religions and eras and epics in such rich detail?
Yeah.
So if the stuff that they're showing us on the TV with the moving pictures, right? About government officials, and this person said that, and Biden hates Kamala, and Obama hates Biden, and all this ridiculous nonsense.
Yeah.
How could we possibly believe any of it?
You know how I know what you're saying is true? Because the whole. Did you see that video of like Biden and Obama talking at Mama Kennedy's funeral, and then they show them from different camera angles, and then they get like they brought in like a lip reader to really
hot mic.
Yeah.
Mic.
Well, that wasn't even a hot mic. It was just a lip reader. Yeah. So like that's allowed. Meaning that has to be allowed.
There's no literally no way.
That has to be orchestrated.
Yeah. Of course it was.
They normally wouldn't allow something like this. It's a private. It's a funeral of a private person. Granted, it's some political class mom of some political class guy, but like still, it's not.
It's out of the question.
Yeah.
To even postulate the possibility of even beginning to think about.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah.
Even think about the possibility of being. I'm sorry, I'm doing that.
Yes,
that that guy. I forgot that guy's name. He's great.
Who was it?
No, he was the guy who made fun of Fauci.
Oh.
He does a perfect Fauci.
Yeah.
And when he was talking about
the possibility of thinking about
the lockdowns, right?
Stopping.
To even perpetuate the idea of
possibly thinking about considering stopping the lockdowns.
Yeah. No, but take that and apply it to, these, lip reader, hot mic, BS crap. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's almost impossible for me to accept that any of it is ever real. Now to take it connected to this. Oh, leaks. By the way, leaks. Yeah, sure. So apparently Israel shared some of its plans to attack Iran, and with the United States government, and it leaked from the United States government. Okay. So is it even possible to conceive that Israel would not know for the potential of leaks and still share their actual plans about what they're going to do? No, of course not. Of course, it's inconceivable. Okay, but let me take it a step further. Why bother leaking? Because the person who supposedly leaked is also not so stupid to think that they actually got anything that is going to be real.
Yeah.
So why leak?
Yeah. I don't know.
The question. So this is the question, isn't it?
Yeah.
And so when the mind really knocks on the door of a question, of a difficulty, right? Like you want the door to open, you want to find the answer, and I don't know. You could be standing in front of that door for a very, very long time. Sometimes you leave, and then you come back, and so it's a process. Okay.
This is what listen.
But I came up with something.
Yeah. Okay.
I think.
Okay.
Unless I'm, just like, trying something for so long, right, makes you go crazy at some point. So I don't know. So I think that nothing that we're shown really is real.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like 5% probably at best. Like
possibly.
We said.
Yeah, I leave 5% possibility that I'm wrong about all this. That some of it is real.
Yeah.
But I think that there's some, let's just say, higher power.
Yeah.
Right? Obviously in the service of God. Right? That is, it's some kind of, what do they call it? Not a focus group. You know when they test, let's say, a show on a demographic?
That's a focus group.
Right?
That's focus group.
So I feel like there's another word for it. There's a different...
There's a focus for it. It is. You're saying, when they test the show. Pilot episode?
They test... there's a new show that they filmed a few episodes, and they want to see how the public will react to it.
That's a pilot episode.
Pilot episode,
or
right?
Just the first
or maybe
episode.
A series of episodes, to see how public. So it's like a test run.
It's a test group. Yeah, test group. Yeah.
So, but that's different. That's like to see if they're going to release a show.
Yeah.
This is to. I think they're showing us stuff. We're being shown things, right?
Yeah.
To gauge our reaction.
Yeah, of course.
And that means something to God. It must mean.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Yeah. Like, the actual reality is like, whatever.
Yeah.
But...
Parv, as we call it.
I don't know. I don't know if it's parv.
You know, I know what you're saying is true, or partially true. This whole Al Smith dinner thing, you know, the thing that Trump joked. And he's like, he's making jokes, and then like these people are sitting there. His supposed sworn enemies are sitting there.
People who would have him shot.
Yeah, like beheaded if they could, like literally punch him in the face, right? You know, on the spot. And there's like Bloomberg. Remember you were saying this, that they don't even look like they're superimposed, or I think
Eric said that.
Yeah, he's like look like their heads. Him and Bob Kraft sitting in front of Trump, the two richest guys, and like
I don't think Bloomberg's face even moved.
I know.
It was red.
And he's red.
The whole time.
Yeah, he looked like he just came from the beach. He got burned because he's like super white, and Kraft, and then Schumer sitting there looking like a lizard. And I don't know, it's just like some of the Gaffigan. They panned out. I saw a video where they panned out to Gaffigan. He actually laughed at Trump's jokes.
Yeah, he
got upset at Gaffigan, but he laughed at stuff.
But he didn't do well, Gaffigan. Like something happened.
Oh, the jokes, his own jokes.
He was up there. He's just not doing well.
Well, I think these kind of guys. What happens is when they go, I've seen this in other, the correspondence dinner. They are comedians. They're stand-up guys, and when they go and they have to be all formal. Granted, they're delivering, their jokes. They have to write jokes, but then when they're all formal, they have to be in this political venue. They get all like they clench up. That's what I've noticed. It's entirely possible. I don't know.
That kitty line.
Yeah.
That sounded like something his wife came up with.
Yeah.
Like he wouldn't say kitty.
Yeah. I think his wife was like, okay, Jim, you're going. This is like your big thing, biggest moment. You're going. Here's. Let's keep it. Let's keep it like that.
It's not that he ever curses.
He never does.
It's just he wouldn't say anything that cheesy.
Yeah. I know. I think that's what happened. I think that he just, the WB frog effect. You know what I mean?
I think it's his wife.
It could be that too. It could be a lot of things. We don't know, but no. But he laughed at Trump's stuff. Trump is good at delivering stuff. He's very funny. He's a funny guy.
Trump is literally one of the funniest people I've ever seen speak in public.
Yeah, and he's got that like deadpan kind of like slight. He just
he's like they gave me this material, those idiots.
Yeah,
he's like, and everybody was complaining. Yeah. He's like, that was nasty, right? That was mean. Even my son was like, Dad, what are you doing?
Yeah.
He goes, I don't care.
8 years ago,
whatever. He's like, I did it anyway. I don't care.
Yeah.
He's like,
and then he's just like De Blasio. He's just like, F that guy. He's freaking. I don't freaking care.
Yeah.
F blankety blank. And then Mayor. That's how you know. Like, and he's like, Mayor Adams is sitting there. He's like, oh, they indicted you. They indicted you right away. As soon as you went against them, they indicted you. I told you were going to be in trouble. Da, 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 da. I'm thinking to myself, like, this whole thing is just odd. It's like a show. It literally is a show they're putting on. And then he poked Schumer.
Yeah.
He was like poking him. He's like, oh, yeah.
He's a good guy. I know him a long time. I gave him his first check.
Yeah.
Right? He's actually a good. I don't want to get that. I don't want them to use that against me, but he's a good man.
Yeah. He's like, unfortunately, I have to be here. He has to be here. Whatever. It's very funny.
I think out of anybody on that stage, Schumer is the only one who kind of even cracked a smile.
Yeah.
For a moment, except that blonde lady on his left. I don't know who that is.
I have no clue who that is. She was like an MC or something like that. She was like announcing. She was the one who announced, okay, Kamala's not going to be here, and she's going to appear on video. That's how you know, like, this whole thing is just... Like, Hillary appeared. She appeared in 2016, and he attacked... No, not attacked her. He, like, roasted her.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
He was on a formal interview today with some Fox guy.
Yeah.
Who's like kind of like a liberal.
Yeah.
And he was trying to. It was like kind of like a gotcha interview.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And we started talking about like certain people. He's like, she's even further to the left than Bernie Sanders and Pocahontas. He said that on the interview. It wasn't even during a rally.
Yeah, Elizabeth Warren.
That's something he said during a rally, and he said it. He's like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Anyway,
dude, there's 2 weeks left. I think at this point it's just everybody is like you said. Here we saw next to your house, like they were standing some supposedly Kamala supporters, but people are paid. Everybody's just going for broke now at this point. He said
like white dudes for
white dudes.
He's like, I heard about this new group, white dudes for Kamala.
Yeah.
He goes, I'm not worried about them because maybe they're going to be voting for Kamala.
Their husbands and their lovers.
But their wives, their wives and their boyfriends are going to be voting for me. Definitely.
Wives and their wives' lovers are going to be voting for me.
100%. He's like, 100%.
Dude, man. It's literally actually a fact. He's literally saying an actual fact, which is why it's funny. Yeah, man. I don't know. Well, here's the thing. If it is a show, if it is mostly scripted or partially scripted, so then what's the point of even not only voting? What's the point of having, let's say, electing someone, whether it's him or it's her?
To gauge, this whole thing is to gauge. It's like some kind of, like I said, there's some kind of like team of whatever.
Yeah.
Observing humanity.
Interesting.
And gauging.
Are these human beings? They're not.
I don't want to get into that.
Okay.
But they're gauging humanity. Yeah. They're seeing how we react.
Yeah.
They want to know what we're thinking, how we're feeling, right? They want to see if they can affect, it's the consciousness of man all at once. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It feels like perhaps God, is sending his messengers or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Who I think are running this whole operation.
Yeah.
Right? To somehow make a shift in the consciousness of humanity as a whole all at once.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Like you could have individuals who become ascended beings.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to push an entire race of conscious entities, right, to reach a certain milestone, right, to get them to a certain state of being.
Yeah.
I don't want to use like New Age terms.
Yeah.
But to make.
But New Age people are just stealing stuff from what you're talking about.
Right. So I'm gonna come up with my own terms for it.
You don't want to say stuff that sounds New Age.
Yeah, because people are gonna think I got it from them.
Yeah. From the fruitcakes on YouTube.
So the idea is that that the soul graduates.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody's soul has to graduate. Yeah. Everybody's mind, consciousness.
Yeah.
/ soul.
To the next stage.
Right. Some has to kind of, reach a certain level of maturity. Like God is like, he's doing stuff to man to work on us, right? To make us more mature in our consciousness.
For sure.
So, but there are points in history where everybody has to catch up with everybody else. That everybody has to have a certain minimum.
Yeah.
You have to have, you got to get that D+ to pass the class, to graduate.
Yeah.
Right. So I think that maybe that's what's going on. That's me trying to be positive.
It's entirely possible. It's interesting. I was at my our friend Eric's today, and then some of the other people that were staying by his house. I'm not going to say whatever. They were just talking about the whole thing of like you come up to the to check in at the airport, and they you give your ID and your ticket to go. This is before you go in through security, and they take your picture. And then our friend Eric is like telling this person, you can tell them you don't want your picture taken. You're allowed to do that, right? Sometimes they say it. There's a sign that says it's optional. Sometimes they don't tell you, but you have to either know it or you don't.
Right.
And then this person's like, she's like, so. Okay, I don't understand what's the big deal, and therefore what? They take your picture, and therefore what? He goes, he's like, I always tell them not to. I don't want my picture. She's like, therefore what? He's like, therefore anything. They could use your picture. I'm like, she's like, they delete it. He's like, no, they don't. They say they delete it, but they don't delete it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at this conversation, and I'm thinking to myself, like, finally our friend was like, to the person, he was like, I just want to give the government, I just like, when the government squirms, I want to give them a hard time, right?
Yeah.
But he had to say that, but even that answer, I wanted to tell him, like, Eric, it's obviously not you're giving her like a, just like a bone. It's not a sufficient answer. It's a whole discussion as to why it's a problem, to explain to her why it's a problem that they're taking her picture, right? But even if you explain it to this person, they're not there. They're not ready to hear why it's a problem.
Right.
And what is the problem, really?
Right. And they're also...
And to be affected by that.
Right. And also...
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Right.
That's the answer.
And also you become the conspiracy nut.
Yeah, of course. Even though you're saying the fact, you're telling them exactly what they're going to use your picture for.
Basically, when someone asks you a question in a certain way, they've already kind of got
concluded in their head.
They've already concluded, like you said, what it is that you might say, and they've already made that decision about you. Now they just want to expose you as a conspiracy nut.
Yeah. Well, that's why probably our friend was just like...
So that's why he said what he said.
Yeah, correct. Instead of going to this whole thing.
Yeah.
How do you know? And then they're like, how do you know? Do you work for the thing? Do you work... How do you not know? How do you know they don't? Is the question. You know what I mean? If they're taking your damn picture, it's for something. I know the Israeli government, when I come into the, like into Israel, I have an Israeli passport. They don't even have a person checking your passport. They have a machine that scans it, and then that machine takes your picture upon entry, tries to match it up with the, the photo, and then puts it into a database for whatever, right?
Yeah.
To make sure you're not Ahmed Mustafa and, whatever. Yeah. Al Qassam and Al whatever.
Exactly.
So,
look, there are certain people, and this is rare, and I'm not yet counting myself as one of these people. I'm trying.
Yeah.
So the show is called Truth Fanatics, right? So basically, people don't teach their kids.
Yeah.
That's it. Even if they're aware of it, of how to be in touch with reality.
Yeah. Correct.
Which means, like, somebody told you something, right? Imagine you're talking to your kid. Somebody told you something, right? Like some girl said that she likes you or something like that, right? Whereas, like, an entire, like, what happened? Like the whole semester didn't look at you, right? All of a sudden, just think. Stop for a second. Think.
Yeah.
Why does she like you all of a sudden?
Yeah.
What changed, right? Within the last day or two or the last week.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
I don't know. I was on my friend's podcast.
Yeah.
Don't you think she might have caught that?
Yeah.
Right? And now she's like into you, right?
Yeah.
Or forget that. Scratch that. The podcast, like, the idea being that the podcast is like, your friend's Joe Rogan or something like that. Okay.
Yeah.
Or, you showed up on your new bike, right? Or your hot cousin came to visit. And she thought that was your girlfriend or something like that. Something weird happened. Something. Just think. Nobody, your dreams don't just come true.
Yeah.
Right? That your classroom crush didn't just start talking to you.
Without a condition. Yeah.
Right. Something changed. Something happened. Okay? Yeah. No one does anything for no reason.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
They're not offering you 20% off the cat litter.
Yeah.
Because they want to be your friend. Yeah. They want you to enter a program. If you enter this program, you sign up, you say, what is the drawback? What's the condition?
Yeah.
CVS does not want you to save money on their products. Yeah. Why are they collecting this information?
Unless it's Dafka sale or something like that, whatever.
No, there's no such thing as a sale. Yeah. There's no such thing as a sale. No such thing as a sale. Okay?
Unless me and my partner are doing it. Just get rid of the product.
No, but that's the reason. Why do you want to get rid of the product? Because nobody wants it.
Because they want it. There's too much of it, or it's whatever it is. Yeah.
The point is that it was not. Its value has not been recognized.
Correct.
Therefore, on a certain level, a governor.
Yeah. A certain level.
Even though it's not, but it's
not,
do you understand? Like it's just not that humanity is not ready for it.
Correct.
So that means it's govno.
Yeah.
Okay.
Temporarily, for the time being.
Yeah, for the time being, right? Exactly.
It's in the govno category.
Yeah. Folks, I apologize for using that word. Govno means crap.
It's shit. It means shit in Russian.
In Russian.
Yeah.
I was trying to clean it up.
I know. I understand.
And potty mouth over here.
65-year-old ladies in Israel, we're sorry. Anyway. Oh, I want to say, tell somebody just this little bit of shtick. There's a guy, whatever, I won't say where. I got involved with some, like, how should I put this? Like place of learning Torah. Young post-college guys. So one of the guys that runs it, somebody explained to him, or, incorrectly, that I am good with social media. So if I'm good with social media, what does that mean? That means I probably have a network of people, right?
Yeah.
As you know, I do not.
Yeah.
And not only a network of young people that would like to come learn Torah at the particular place where young people learn Torah.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to explain to the guy. Finally, I just answered to the guy, because he keeps messaging me and sending me things to post, or to this or to that, invite this person, send it over here, post over here. And I'm like, first of all, I was never hired. I was never, not that I'm, I won't help people, who I want to help for free, but it was never a discussion. The guy just assumes that I'm like, like an errand boy in social media for this place, which I'm not. I'm not even involved with this place anymore, right? I finally wrote to him. I think there's been some misunderstanding. The people who follow me on social media are 65-year-old ladies in Middle America, non-Jewish ladies.
Why are you laughing?
No, it was just fun. No, it was just funny that I literally wrote that to him.
That's like the best demographic.
I know, it's the best. What I meant was, I'm writing this to like this Haredi guy in New Jersey.
It's like the last time women were normal.
Just so he understands that not to bother me anymore.
Right.
And guess what? He freaking messaged me again with some other thing to post. I'm like, dude, I literally wanted to write that. I'm like, are you doved? So yeah.
Look, I what I'm talking about, right? I got a little experience with it.
Yeah.
Because, recently, my brother started a company.
Yeah.
Right. The Z Stack, right?
Yeah.
And he's also was a partner in the wellness company.
Yeah.
Okay. And people are stunned when they find out that I have absolutely nothing to do with it at all.
Yeah. And that you're
at all.
Financially, not exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
So people who want to meet me, I'm already aware that they think that I'm the owner of Z-Stack. Well, of course I am. I look just like my brother, and I'm his only brother, and of course I'm the president of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But so to see the look of disappointment and all of their plans just kind of like poofing out of existence, right?
Yeah.
The excitement that they had of knowing someone who was gonna do this with them and that with them, right?
Yeah.
And
I think that's what happened yesterday. The person came in, somebody came into the sukkah, asked you, apparently, can this person in my family, they were big fans of your brother, and then you actually even made a joke. It's like, I'm like the brother of the famous guy category, whatever.
Yeah.
And the person came into the sukkah and did not say a word to you.
Yeah, I was like,
like this.
They were stunningly disappointed.
Thoroughly ignored. Disappointed by what though?
They were so. I don't understand. They didn't. I didn't.
It was strange.
I didn't speak.
I'm sitting there. I'm like, I understand. Maybe they wanted to speak to our the host a little bit, my wife, whatever. Okay. I'm sitting there. I mean, we're all talking. I'm just wondering, like, why has this person not even faced your direction even once? Very odd.
Yeah. I was okay with it.
I just find it strange.
I wasn't even sure if that was the person that she was talking about.
It was.
Right? That's right.
Yeah. There was like a husband and wife that were both knew about you and whatever.
And I didn't see the husband didn't show up.
Husband didn't show up. Yeah.
Right. So that it was a little strange.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, folks, and that's literally everyone. We're not talking about particularly, grimy people. This is just the average person.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to talk to you.
Yeah.
Look, if you're a guy, definitely nobody wants to talk to you. You have no value to anyone except maybe your mom.
Yeah.
If you're a guy.
And maybe some woman you convinced to be something remotely.
No,
your wife.
No, that's conditional.
Yeah. No, I'm saying that that's what I said. You convinced her. You had to convince her. You had to like do all kinds of shtick and all kinds of jump through all kinds of hoops and. Hey, look at me! I have this and I do this. Hey, look, I can make you laugh, maybe, sort of. And that's not good enough. Whatever.
Kind of, you know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
So anyway, this is not complaining, folks. We're just stating reality. We're just stating reality.
And we've accepted it.
Yeah, it's a long time ago. So it's just not. It doesn't make you a huge fan of people.
Yeah.
Like you got to struggle a little bit harder to find things about people to like them.
Oh yeah.
But it's not like it doesn't hurt as much anymore, right? This is what you can expect.
Yeah.
Okay?
But I think for me it hurts. That doesn't hurt, but it weirds me out at the time that it happens, at the moment that it happens, just because again, like, you walk into a room or you walk into some, I don't know, event or something, and somebody's got like weirdness towards you, and like by me, I'm just kind of like trying to, I step aside, I go to like the bathroom or something. I'm thinking to myself like, what did I do? I didn't say anything. I didn't do anything. And this person has like shade. The person's throwing me shade. For no reason.
I might have a pretty interesting explanation.
Okay.
For this kind of phenomenon, not specifically towards you.
Yeah.
But let's get back to that. Just remind me.
Yeah.
I might have an explanation for that.
Yeah.
So all right. So basically, nobody wants. If you're a woman, you have some intrinsic value because people want to have sex with you.
Correct.
Right? You have you don't even need to know how to read.
Yeah.
You just have to be. You have to appear to be
remotely attractive,
a remotely healthy woman.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Which means you're not obese, right? And you're not overly skinny, right? You just have to look like a healthy, woman, right?
Yeah.
Like moderately healthy, not even that healthy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
We call it passable. I'm kidding.
I don't call it passable.
I'm kidding.
That's a terrible thing to say.
I know.
Right?
I know. See, I'm horrible. Maybe that's why nobody wants to talk to me. I guess,
because you're a jerk.
Yeah, I know. I'm a dick. Okay, whatever.
There it goes again with the potty mouth.
It's all good.
I'm trying to turn those ladies that hate me against you. I just want to...
They whatever.
They know what I'm up to. They know what I'm up to.
They blah blah blah.
Anyway, so fellas, remember, nobody wants. You have to prove that there's something about you to get excited about or to talk to.
Yeah.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And this is this is only for fellas who give a damn. By the way.
Yeah.
At some point, a lot of fellas they no longer, for whatever reason, right? Mm-hmm. Usually, probably crushing this,
They just they check out.
They essentially check out. They no longer care. But there's a minor advantage to getting to that point.
I quasi no longer care. Quasi. I only a smidgen care because I know I have to get married because I'm apparently Orthodox Jew. I have to do this for God. But if it wasn't for that, I literally would be one of the check-outer guys at this point. I'm serious.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
understand.
Anyway.
Look, if a guy starts questioning,
mm-hmm.
A guy in an average marriage dealing with, with a woman, right?
Yeah.
He's like, is there anything about her that I actually like? Is there anything that doesn't literally make me want to jump off a building? Right?
Yeah.
Is there anything, right? Then a guy, that's not a good train of thought to engage in.
Correct.
Okay? Because if it becomes about you, it's gonna destroy. The marriage will end, right? But if you keep it about God, it's possible that people who are not so thrilled about each other can still stay together.
No, so you're right, but there comes a point, even when the person is doing it for God, where it becomes like just, what was the name of that movie? Intolerable Cruelty?
If one person does it for God. If both of them are doing it for God, it changes.
What I'm saying is, I'm just trying to tell you that there's, people who, let's say in a relationship, that I know people that for sure I know they both did it for God, but
you don't know that for sure.
Listen,
I hate when you say shit like that.
I'm just assuming.
When you're talking about, yeah, exactly. And when you talk about people, right, and to say something like that, it's most likely not true.
What I'm saying is that one or both of the people get to a point where they just can't. The pain or the suffering of staying together with this person is like greater than what would be if they were just to, unlatch themselves.
Okay, so
legally, whatever it is, right?
Listen.
They must, they tried and they tried and they tried and they tried, and in the case of these people that I know, for example, they went to what they call, couples therapy. They went to couples therapy, and of course it's a female therapist where it's literally, it's a gang up. It's a gang up on the man, the wife and the therapist versus the man. It's largely a gang up, or it's something like, oh, the man has to do something, and if only the man fixes this, everything would be fine. It's like a blackmail. It's like a whatever.
I want to say that on a certain level that is true though. I want to say why, not because it's true, but because it's just who's more likely to make a change on behalf of the other person.
Of course, the man.
Right?
Yeah.
Because we've been told that it's we are what's wrong, right?
Yeah, I know.
So because we kind of were raised that way.
We were groomed that way, yeah.
Right. So we're more used to listening to that, accepting it, and then doing something about it, right? Because so,
otherwise we'll just be alone, whatever it is.
So if a therapist, if she's trying to save a marriage, statistically, she knows that she has to put the pressure on the guy because the woman will. Yeah. Not only will she not change, she won't even accept the possibility that there's something that she needs to do.
Yeah. Or even if listen, I've had ladies that I've dated that they have, said, oh, okay, I accept that this X, Y, and Z, that I do this, and that this is wrong with this, and this is, this and that. That's it. So at best they'll say, okay, this is what's wrong with me. This is what I do. This is what I, whatever it is. But then there's always like, but it takes two to tango. You're not perfect. I'm like, I never said I was. But here's the thing that you're doing that will literally make this relationship impossible. Damn near impossible. Like, you're not only impossible between me and you, but if we have kids together, it's going to be even a bigger problem.
Okay, so without
huge problem.
Yes. Okay, so I just want to get us back on track.
Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay. So I was just saying that if two people, whatever, you know what I mean, like one likes Star Trek, the other one likes Star Wars.
Yeah. Okay.
They go to different conventions. Yeah. And they don't like each, it's not even that one likes Star Trek and you like Star Wars. It's that the one that likes Star Trek doesn't like Star Wars, and vice versa. Yeah. Okay? So, it's the Mandalorians versus the Vulcans. Yeah. Okay? Okay, so if that's what's going on, then so let's say you don't like each other because you guys are either different personality or you like different sci-fi, whatever. Okay? So if you do it, if both people decide to say, like, God wants us to be together. Yeah. Right? And he wants us to stick it out, right? And if we do it for him, if we both do it for him, so that's what we can unite on.
Yeah, of course.
And things become much easier. Yeah. It's sort of like saying, there's a lot of things we don't like about each other.
Yeah.
But this is, we're here for God.
Yeah.
Right? He wants this. Dude,
can I ask you a question based on what you're saying?
Wait. Yes, but just a second. He wants this. He wants us to be together. He wants us to keep the family together, right? Yeah. And the more we think about ourselves, obviously the further apart we go. The more we think about God, the closer we come. Yeah. The more we have the chance of developing love for each other, because, well, there's a lot of reasons, but it's not about self.
I know. But what I'm finding is, And this is, I'm only talking about in the context of what's called, Orthodox Jewish dating. I keep hearing, maybe you can clarify something for me, because I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I keep hearing that women have more, I'll use the word emunah, than men, right? They're more connected to God than us. They're more emunah. They have more intuition. They have, something called bina, etc., etc. I keep hearing that they're just better in that department.
I know of at least one lady that fits that description.
Okay.
But she is in her 70s.
Okay, so let me just finish this whole thought, and you can parse it out.
Yeah.
I keep hearing that from whoever, right? In these lectures and dating and experts, whatever. Okay? I've been hearing it forever. On top of that, I've been actually seeing it in other couples. Like, even people our age and even younger. And you'll hear the man say, and he's genuinely saying it, he's not being sarcastic, my wife is the one with all the, emunah and all the, this and that. I don't know what it is, man. Maybe it is me. Baruch Hashem, I've worked on my emunah, I guess. I don't know what it is. Every woman that I've dated to some capacity, since I become Orthodox, since I entered this whole Jewish dating world, I see that I have more of what that is than she does, way more. On top of that, I see that whoever these woman, maybe there was one woman who did this, I saw that she was doing this for God, or she was doing it because, she really wanted to give. And by the way, because I saw that she wanted to give, I found her worthy and deserving of me giving to her. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Not like I'm giving begrudgingly, but I'm like, wow, this person is giving. I can never give as much to her as she gives, to me.
It's about children.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, I respected her. But there were other complications why we didn't proceed, but nothing even to do with her personally. But
it's baby, it's kids.
Yeah. So no, what I'm saying is like, I'm just finding that they are very. It's like there's just demands. And supposedly, some of these people are people who grew up Orthodox. Some of these people are like us, who came to it later. But it's just demands upon demands upon demands. And I just keep hearing like, well, you got to do this because that's what they're looking for, and this, and they're just trying to make you better, and blah, blah, blah. All this make you better stuff. Like this whole psyop that they've convinced us, like that they're here to make you better. And all I see and all I hear is literal demands. Like you got to be like this, you got to do this, and only if this, then we can proceed, and then we can have a normal relationship. Then we can get married. We can do the. And I'm just like, what happened to God?
Okay,
what happened to emunah?
I can explain this.
And I just keep hearing that they have more emunah, but I'm like evidence points literally to the opposite, to the contrary.
I heard you.
Yeah, no, I wanted to tell the folks at home this. It's like a mission statement,
all right,
not for you.
I respect that.
It's for them.
I respect that. Hey, I'm usually the one that says that.
Yeah.
Touché.
What? For the folks at home?
Yes, for the folks at home.
No, I'm just saying.
I like it.
What I'm saying is like, and I want this to be like, we're gonna make a clip out of this, and I want like literally, folks, I want the whole Orthodox world to hear my question, and hopefully Frank's answer.
Greek Orthodox or Russian Orthodox?
Any Orthodox.
Okay.
Especially Jews.
Okay. All right. So the whole emunah thing, right?
Yeah.
With women.
Yeah.
That develops when things related to children start to matter to the lady.
Okay.
When they either want children, or they're not getting children, or they're about to have a child, or God forbid, a complication, something very, very scary. This is where women start to have emunah. Like, think about the Tanakh.
Okay.
Every woman that we're introduced to, right, who's having, their episode in the Torah, right, has to do about something going on with a child. Either she can't have a child, or she wants a child, or she's about to get a child, or she's praying for, like the prophet Samuel's mother.
There's some kind of complication,
right? This is when the real for women when they understand intuitively that they must connect to God. That's where I think the Emunah begins.
Okay.
Well, the ladies you're speaking to are not in that state of mind.
It seems to be a lot of them, and they seem to be finding me. All of them.
No, what I'm saying
I'm
is,
attracting them like flies.
No, what I'm saying is, bro. That guy, that guy that you spoke to, who said it's my wife. All the Emunah.
No, it's not one guy. There's a bunch of these dudes.
I'm talking about this archetypal guy.
I understand. Okay.
So he's talking to you after he probably already has some. I'm talking about women who are Orthodox Jewish
women who know better,
right?
Yeah.
Right.
So does.
And I'm sure this extends to outside the Orthodox Jewish community in religious circles of other religions too.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's when that natural Emunah turns on.
Yeah.
When there's something going on with kids, it's about kids.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's usually when it happens. Okay, and I'm speaking generally. I'm always speaking generally.
Yeah.
You're gonna tell me, somebody listening to this. Oh, I know a lady. She can't even have kids, and she still has. Okay, fine. Yes, I know.
I wasn't gonna even.
No, I wasn't saying you. I was like to the folks at home.
Yeah.
They might be thinking.
Sure.
Right. I'm just speaking generally. Okay.
Yeah.
So that answers that. What was the second thing I was gonna answer? Oh yeah. Why you have that weirdness? No. Earlier we were talking about the weird interactions.
The previous, yeah.
No, but there was something else too. There's something else.
Why? Oh, where I walk into like some place and like I don't say anything.
No. That yes. But
I asked them why I attract these ladies.
No.
The ones that.
No. There was something else. Oh man.
Yeah, the whole thing with the the social stuff.
No, it had something to do with the faith thing.
Oh.
There was another
the people that say that that are teaching us this stuff. No, I was just asking that and that they're teaching us this stuff and why I'm the one of the two, and every relationship I've been in, I'm the one that has that as opposed to the lady.
So the people who are teaching you this, they are not teaching you the deeper aspects of Torah. Let me explain what I mean.
By the way, they're not mentioning the whole baby thing that you said, like the Emunah comes with,
Well, yeah, they're not because they don't know what they're talking about. They're not telling you the truth.
Yeah.
They're idiots.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, here it is. It has to do with the Sfirot. Okay? I literally can't go through the whole Sfirot thing, so I'm just going to say...
Don't do it. You don't have to do it.
So some of you, this next part, you're going to have a little familiarity with Sfirot, right?
Yeah.
And the Partsufim.
Yeah.
Okay? So, Zer Anpin is the spiritual, is the soul of Nukva, of Malchut, which means Tiferet is the soul of Malchut. Malchut is the woman, Tiferet is the man.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? So the man brings the spirituality. The man shines the spiritual light on the woman and she reflects it back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So to bring the spirit, to infuse the relationship, the husband and wife relationship with spirituality, that is the man's job.
Okay.
You're not being educated correctly at these places that you go to, these workshops, which I'm telling you never to go to.
Oh, I don't go to workshops. It's just
whatever the hell you call that.
Even any lecture you hear about online, anything, just in passing, or specifically about dating. It's just
avoid all of that and just study Torah.
Yeah.
Stop going to this shit.
Yeah.
This is New Age crap.
I know.
That is trying to infiltrate Torah Judaism.
Yeah.
Okay? So, and like, grifters who are trying to take advantage of people in the Torah community who feel like they want to be more sophisticated.
Yeah.
Okay? Which is retarded. Because you have the Torah, you have the most accurate information and roadmap to the human soul that there is. Okay? And to reality. Just Just stay with the, with the old school stuff. So Zeranpin is the one who has to inspire and fill up Nukva with light of Torah and spirituality.
Okay.
Then she takes that and she makes it into a home.
Yeah.
Do you understand? She makes it. She's the one who completes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, folks, I don't know if you knew this, but a marriage, right, what is that? That's supposed to be a service to God. That's not for you.
Yeah.
That's not really about you. Like, all right, if there's stuff you like about it,
that's why it's like,
you're lucky.
That's why it's like even I'm not blaming like anybody who like tries to set me up with somebody like when they ask me what are you looking for. It's interesting. It's always been a funny question for me. What do you mean? What am I looking for? Last couple of people that asked me that question because they want me to give like specific what am I looking for in the person? What does she have to I'm thinking to myself, isn't everybody literally looking for the same thing? In essence, everyone literally, every human being on this God's green earth is looking for the same thing.
No. Are you talking about consciously or unconsciously?
No, meaning unconscious. Look,
if you cut through the crap, right? Certainly, what every man is looking for consciously, or is hoping for, is like a complete...
It's a hot spiritual chick.
No, not at all.
That's what I'm looking for.
just like an absolute nymphomaniac, psychopathic, sexual person, right?
Yeah.
That's what they really hope for. They're not going to admit that.
Yeah, I know.
They're not going to admit that. But like,
honestly, I don't know. If I would. That would be.
See, even you can't be real about it.
No, I'm real about it. It's just like
I hate you, motherfuckers. I swear. You know. So it's either that, right?
Yeah.
Or they understand that that's what they want, but then they understand that then they find out what it is that God wants.
Yeah.
And then that is tempered to some extent.
Yeah.
For some people, finding out that God doesn't want that. He doesn't want Lilith. He doesn't want your wife to be Lilith.
Yeah.
What a man desires, just, by default. This is how God created us, by the way. It's not my fault.
Yeah.
Right? A man wants a porn star Lilith.
Yeah.
As, he doesn't like the negative stuff about her.
Yeah.
He doesn't like the fact that she's been with a million guys.
He wants to turn, like, what do they call it? Holmes or housewife. That's what he wants. That's what they call it.
No, what he wants is a housewife who is a whore for him.
Yeah.
Okay? So, but that's, okay. So when he finds out that that's not what God had in mind.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. So, whether or not he's crushingly disappointed is not what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
But the effect that it has on the guy, right? Some guys they hear that and they're like, all right, whatever you want, God. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then they just suck it up.
Yeah.
Right? Well, they realize I'm here for God. Do you understand? And then, as they get older, right, their passions kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then they're by this time they're attached to and love their wife, right? And she's it's just it's not
Can I tell you something based on what you're saying? The lady that I ran into, you saw her, who she actually asked me, she said that it turned out she actually was the person that set up. We mentioned this story, crazy story, by the way. I know. I see. She set up. She is the shadchan of my sister's in-laws. She set them up in like the late 80s in Crown Heights. Total crazy story, and she lives like across the street from our friend and like on your block. Crazy. So she comes up to me. She's like, "Oh, this is." So before I found this out, she said the day before, she said to me, I don't. It's like a typical sentence. I don't want to brag, but I do shidduchim. And she goes, I've made 37 shidduchim. I'm like, okay, In my head, I was like, I was trying to be nice. Even in my head, I was trying to be nice to her. So I didn't even ask the question, out of how many attempts?
Now I understand. Now I understand.
What?
Why she might have been weird to you.
Why? Because
because of your reaction.
No, my reaction. No. So I'm gonna get to this is what I'm saying, trying to tell you.
All right.
For some reason with her, even before I found out that she's the shadchan of my sister's in-laws, I was very nice about it. I was very like, I was open. I told her, when she asked me, what am I looking for? And I said to her, it just came out. I was like, you know, somebody with just good midot.
Folks,
someone with good character traits.
For some of you who are lost, those listening, Greg is talking about a lady.
Why did they be lost? Can I ask you a question? Am I not speaking clearly?
You're speaking fast and you're saying a lot of non-English words. You just don't even realize.
Okay.
Greg has a sister. The sister has a husband.
Yes.
The husband
I said she set up my sister's in-laws.
Why must you constantly break my stream?
I'm sorry.
Listen.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Greg has a sister. The sister has a husband. The husband has parents. The lady set up his parents.
Yes.
And when Greg says shadchan, that means matchmaker.
Yes.
In Hebrew.
Yes.
Is it Hebrew or Yiddish?
It's Hebrew. Shadchan.
Shadchan. Okay.
Like on something on.
Okay. So this lady was talking to Greg, saying, "I don't want to toot my own horn."
Correct. This is before I found out who she was.
Right. Okay. And anyway, yes, please continue now.
Yes. But anyway, I found myself I was surprised at my own answer to her when she asked me what am I looking for in a lady. I said good midot, good character traits in Hebrew. That's all I said. I didn't say, you know, this or that. Usually I would say, somebody laughs at my stupid jokes, that kind of, whatever, shtick. That's all I said. So after that, she was like, "Oh, be in touch, et cetera, et cetera." So, I don't know. And she asked me also, like, the age range. I said, she asked me how old I was. I said, I didn't say how, I did not divulge that information. And then she asked me, what would be the age that you're looking for? So I said, like, the age range. I don't know. We'll see.
Look, with a lady like that, like, I usually don't know.
Yeah.
These matchmakers that you talk to, like I
know,
but since this one I also spoke to a little bit and kind of got a sense of the person, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if you would have said to her, if you would say something like, "Look, I know I got started out late, but I want to have a big family."
Yeah.
If you say it like that instead, which that translates to, she understands that means, maybe like late 20s, early 30s.
I want to have not only I want a big family, I don't want to raise someone else's kid. Meaning, I don't want to have someone else's big family already.
Okay, but that's too much.
No, but
I'm saying for like, I'm talking about like having the right effect during a communication.
I understand.
Right?
No,
you can add that later.
What I'm saying is sometimes they'll just, try to push a lady who is, and they've done this, who is divorced with a few kids, which I do not want.
You'd be like, "Bitch, I look like Mike Brady."
No, exactly. I literally have told people, I'm like, you should find a Brady Bunch situation for this lady. You should find her a man.
Right.
She's probably awesome, whatever, but she has 2 kids or 3 kids. Find her a man who's own kids, who's divorced, and let them make a Brady Bunch thing.
Okay, so when I'm speaking to you, right, and I'm telling you to communicate, I'm imagining you're not speaking to a complete twit.
Bro, a lot of these people.
Right. So no, I'm just saying. So
this person is not this lady I'm talking about, but most of these people.
So when if you were to say, "I want to have a big family," I want to, I know I got started out late.
Yeah.
I only found out about this when I was 30.
Yeah.
I got started out late. I tried,
and then I got stuck in the dating world. Not only started out late, but I was engaged, and then all these.
I already had. I was married. We lost the baby.
Yeah.
There
were circumstances here.
Right. So I was not this guy who was just playing the field and all of a sudden now I want to get no. I'm serious and I want to have a big family and I want to have a good woman.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. So she understands that big family, there needs to be some time, right?
Yeah.
To do that.
Because dude, there's some people that I've spoken to and I've said that actually I want to have a few kids. And they've literally said this to me, like, to my face. Oh, they're trying to set me up with some lady who's, let's say, whatever.
Yeah.
40, let's say, never had kids. Oh, you can have 1 or 2. They're like poskening. They're ruling.
I would
legally ruling.
Look, I would
me.
I just want to say that. Listen to me carefully. I would seriously doubt either the religiosity,
I know,
or the Jewishness,
I know, I know.
Of the supposed matchmaker.
It's not a matchmaker. It's some people that are, you know, they just meet me somewhere and we talk about, I don't know, nothing to do with dating.
You mean like that guy on the floor? You're gonna go talk to that guy on the floor about dating?
No. Listen, I'll tell you the exact scenario.
Because that's what it seems like, Greg.
Somebody,
it seems like that's what you talk to.
I'm at these events. I'm pouring. Let's say I'm just giving you an example. Like I'm pouring my wine, right?
Yeah.
And then I start talking to there's like two ladies, right, trying to get wine.
Okay.
And the conversation is about Israel and maybe Trump and maybe this and maybe everything you and I talk about, right? And I express my opinion about those subjects, and I express it in a way that, you know, in a very interesting way that no one else has heard. And then one of the ladies goes to the other one in front of me. Wouldn't he be good for her? You know what I just thought about? Wouldn't he be good for, you know, fill in the blank in front of me?
You know,
as if I'm not there.
Greg, I could see what's going on now, and I'm going to suggest something to you that I've never suggested before.
Yes.
You need to learn wisdom from Hooters waitresses.
The hell's that here?
Just think about it for a second.
Not talk to people? These people?
No.
What, whip my stuff out? What, take my pants off?
Just listen.
What?
Just listen. For the record, I've never actually been to a Hooters, but
I've been to one once, a long time ago.
But I've seen, you know, years ago, like either commercials or some kind of movie with Hooters, right? And supposedly the girls there are beautiful and they wear tight stuff, right? Revealing things. Okay. Okay. What is happening?
I don't know. This guy's retarded.
What's happening?
I used that word again. That's good. That's
good. Use it.
I think you just go. Yeah, just try to. Yeah, definitely. Okay, and now there's people trying to cross the street.
Welcome to Florida, bitch. Click, click. All right. The reason why a Hooters waitress or some woman like that, right?
Yeah.
She can give you wisdom because she chats people up.
Yeah. Guys,
right?
Yeah.
And she works for tips. Right?
Yeah.
Remember that South Park episode, Raisins?
Yeah.
Remember she's like, all the boys were showing up there?
Yeah.
And it was like Hooters, but for like, for like little kids, right?
Yeah.
And all the girls were like, hey there, cutie, how sweetie, you know what I mean? Like the guys actually think, oh wow, they like me. And the girls are just completely like BSing them, right? So when you're at these events, just think like a Hooters waitress. Whatever these women say, don't take it seriously to the slightest extent. These people are idiots and they don't know anything. They do not care about you at all. They're just if anything, they want to see if they can, you know, throw you to their friend or something like that. Okay? If you had that Hooters waitress wisdom, you would not take it seriously, and you could still brush it off and they'd still think that you were charming.
No, no, I don't take it seriously necessarily. No, they're just literally trying to. I've gotten to a point where I just tell them that I'm dating somebody. They're trying to set me up with somebody who they're trying to help.
If it didn't matter to you, you wouldn't be talking about it right now. That's my theory.
No, it only matters in the context where what we're speaking about, because you mentioned these people who, you know, if they're twits or if you mentioned like a certain context of people understanding them supposed to have a family.
I'm saying that if you're talking,
they don't understand that.
Okay, so I'm just saying, first establish, before talking to a person, first establish that they're the right kind of person to talk to about this. Okay? If you have established that, then you say, look, I started out late, okay, I wasn't playing around, okay, and all of a sudden I'm serious and I want to have a family, which means that, you know, I have to look for a woman who's in the age range, who has not had children, right? Or, you know, in some extenuating circumstances, right? Has maybe had a child, but then the husband died or abandoned her or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, but, you know, ideally a woman who has not had her fill of children, okay? And who wants to have a family and who can. That obviously means a woman, you know, late 20s or 30s, you know, at least, you know, so.
I keep hearing this, like, also stuff, you know, 40 is the new 30. That I keep hearing.
From who, Greg? I thought we established that we're talking to smart people here.
These are not smart people. No, most of these people are... Bro, you have to understand, most people aren't smart. Most people. Much less these people.
Forget about smart people. I'm talking about just like somebody who has...
Their husbands too, by the way. Anyway.
Somebody who has even a basic level of intelligence. Okay?
Bro, when you
I'm talking about basic intelligence.
Anyway.
Come on, man. Stop it. Stop fucking with me at every step.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you that this is, whatever.
Talking to you is like walking through, like...
It's not talking to me.
Knee-high in sand.
No. Oh my God. No, it's just, you know what it is? Every time I go, like, I take very long breaks from going to, like, these Shabbatons, these Sabbath events, and these different events, and then I take long breaks, and then when I go to them, I'm reminded why I stopped going to them.
Why do you go? Why?
For every once in a while, I get to see friends. No, to see friends. Some friend invites me, or just to see the friend, right?
Just go.
There's always a reason to go.
Just go to normal people's houses on Shabbos.
There's no normal people, bro. They all have the same questions, the same comments. They're like carbon copies. Like Russian parents are carbon copies of each other from their old stuff? These people are carbon copies of each effing other.
I feel like I'm checking into the asylum.
I'm already there.
I know.
Welcome.
I'm trying to get you out. You're pulling me in.
No, but there's very few of these normal...
Don't you remember what I've said to you
people.
when you said this to me?
What?
You don't have to talk about this. Do you understand? You don't have to talk. You don't have to answer questions about it.
I know, but as my mother likes to call it, you're stuck in the submarine.
No, you're not.
You're in their house. You can't just like...
What if they asked you, when was the last time you checked your asshole for hemorrhoids? Like, where do you draw the line, Greg?
No, but to them, these are normal questions. So it's like...
It doesn't matter what it is to them. You don't have to answer questions.
Yeah.
What? If God forbid, I don't want to get into, any more graphic examples.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you don't have to talk about shit that personal.
I understand.
Why do you feel obligated to answer such personal questions?
I don't feel obligated.
You obviously do. So we've spent entire episodes arguing about it. If I can keep doing it.
Anyway, the question was, or the topic was originally.
You're turning me into Tom Cruise here, like.
What? Wait, where's that from?
Not Tom Cruise. Ben Stiller's impression of Tom Cruise.
Oh.
You're turning me.
You know what I should do with these people?
You're turning me into Jerry Maguire.
You know what I should do with these people?
Talking to Cuba Gooding Jr.
I should do with these people at their dinner table. Imagine.
Help me.
No.
Help you.
Literally step back and blank your own face.
Yes.
I should have told them.
Help me. Help you.
This poor, rabbi in whatever, Chabad rabbi somewhere. This is the last time this happened. Literally step back and blank your own face. That's tell them. It's terrible. Yeah, I will definitely be invited back, for sure. Not that I want to be, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yes, so, UFOs, huh?
No, I'm not ready.
I know, I'm kidding.
I'm not ready for that.
It was just something to say.
Yeah.
Yes. So, I don't know. It's just, it's a phenomenon I'm noticing that, yeah. There's a lot of demands. I'm hearing a lot of demands, and also there's this whole thing, I remember hearing it, and actually the video is correct, it goes, a lot of people say they love the other person that they're with, and, they call it fish love, right? Because, so you ask somebody, do you love fish? Well, no, you don't, because if you loved it, you wouldn't kill it and eat it, right? Meaning
you love yourself.
You love yourself. Meaning you don't give because you love because you give, right? Okay, so I'm happy to give to a person, who appreciates when I'm giving to them, the fact that I'm even giving to them, and also is giving themselves. But if all I'm hearing is demands, and I've had people tell me, Tzvi, maybe you should maybe it's a New York thing. Maybe you should leave New York. It's a big city thing. But I'm hearing it all over. Oh, they're looking for this. They're looking, or people telling me, what are girls looking for? Oh, they're looking for this. They're looking for that. You gotta be this. Usually revolves around money. Not always. And I'm just like, The same people that are talking about this, that it's a crisis, you know, they call it the shidduch crisis, that not enough people are getting married. It's the same people that are talking, that are perpetuating these ideas. I don't know. And I'm attracting it, a lot of it.
Listen. I'm not going to give you the answer. I don't have the answer.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say that
for sure it's a tikkun, that's for sure, from God.
Yeah.
No, it's some kind of a.
But we can formulate this. We can express everything what you're talking about right now in a formula, in a chart.
Yeah.
So you have the concept of what we ought to do. So we ought to be doing things for God. We came here for God, right? We ought to realize that we're here temporarily, that this is the only world, the only realm of all the infinite realms that God created that we can actually serve Him.
Mm-hmm.
So we're here, and every other realm, God's serving us.
Yeah.
So we have to understand that ideally, we ought to understand that this is a very rare opportunity.
Yeah.
Because if you're an infinite being, a soul, every soul is infinite, right? And has been around for almost infinite amount of time, right? And in all that time, God is serving you by, you know, because you're really a soul, right? Living in some impossible to imagine majestic realms, right? Experiencing things that we can't even really talk about, right? In this world. And and you're having a great time, and God, and God's serving you. So this world is a not so wonderful, you know, in terms of being pleasant, right? And that's a major understatement.
Yeah.
But it's the only place where we can serve God, right?
Yeah.
And we're here for a relatively short period of time.
Yeah.
Like, you know, what's 120 years compared to eternity? Nothing. Blink of an eye. So, and it's probably the rarest of all opportunities in existence, right? Probably. Because this is the only world in which we can actually serve God. Okay. So that's what we ought to realize. So in the course of that service, right? God has described to us what He wants. In the course of that service, God wants us to be married, to marry and to have a family, right? And to at least attempt to have children. Okay, whether or not you have children, that God will decide whether it be successful. But you have to try. That's what He wants you to do. He wants you to try to get married and try to have children. So the success of things is not up to us. As long as we do everything we're supposed to, but ultimately God will either bless it or not. Okay? So that's the ideal. Okay? So for some people on the chart, where just underneath, this is what we ought to be doing ideally, right? The people who are closest, and on the other side of the chart, right, on the polar opposite, how to serve myself. How do I make my life as comfortable and as exciting, as wonderful, and as, you know, rich in experience as possible? You say, what? So that's all the way on the other side of the chart, right? Where it's all about self. Okay. So people who are aware, and this chart is for people who are aware that there is a God who wants things, who wants us to serve. Okay. So most people are kind of, if I want to be nice, I'm going to say they're slightly in the center. Let's put it that way. Maybe a little bit closer to, it's all about me. Okay? So, most people kind of like, you know, it really depends where you end up on that chart. Some people are right underneath, like, this is what God wants. I don't care about any of the other details. Okay? So if you can just picture that chart in your head, right, when you're talking to people, right, and just see, you know, not when you're talking about people, to these annoying people that you do, that you annoy me with your impressions of them, okay? But when you're talking to the women, right, just try to get a sense of where they are located on that chart.
I get it.
That might be helpful.
Can I tell you something? What I have seen is the following. I've seen the ladies who I've been with, let's say if they're like a person who, you know, became religious later in life, they are excited about God, and they're excited about, let's say, keeping, you know, mitzvot and all that kind of stuff. But it seems to me, and I could be wrong, as long as they are, you know, when they're in single mode, when they're alone, let's say if they were like, when they were in seminary, or when they were, you know, just started out learning, let's say somebody who I dated last year who was a convert, right, started out learning, so this person was excited, or is excited about Torah and God, and etc., etc. But the minute another person comes into the picture, it's almost as if that other person ruins their pristine relationship with God. They cannot have...
What do you mean another person?
Like, meaning another, like a man.
Okay.
Having a relationship with me, or whoever, any other man. In this case, it's me.
It ruins their
it's almost like whatever, you know, how should I put this? Hunky-dory relationship they have with Torah and mitzvahs, and I guess Hashem. It's almost like I'm coming in. It's almost like Hashem is saying to them, like, well, they should be listening, but they're not. Oh, you're okay alone. You're doing just fine alone with your keeping kosher and with your this and with your, you know, dressing tzniut. Let's see how you do with a guy.
Well,
they fail.
Let me fix the headline.
Yeah.
Serving Hashem, right? Like the main service, right? Without any kind of extenuating circumstances, like some kind of like major, you know, sacrifice yourself your whole life or something like that, right? But under normal kind of non-war circumstances, without war, it's marriage. Serving God, the primary service to God is within the marriage.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so if you're doing all that other stuff, right, which is all very, very important, but that's kind of like low-hanging fruit. Yeah. You're not doing the meat and potatoes.
What I'm saying is, it seems like they're good at what's called Ben Adam le, Ben Adam, a person with Hashem, Ben Adam le Hashem, but Ben Adam le Havaro, you know, person to person, like, it's just not, right, so it's not happening.
So that relationship you're talking about, it's not so pristine.
I know. What I mean by pristine, it looks pristine, that's what I'm saying. Or they think it is.
It's an immature, relationship.
I know.
Which, look, every relationship starts somewhere.
Of course.
Right? Like, it's you know, they're just at a certain stage where they don't understand that the main service to God is at home with you know, with your husband or your wife.
Yeah.
That's where it is. Okay, if that's not firmly understood, then the person is in kindergarten.
I think there's a lot of people that are, I hate to say this, not just one person, or even the girls, the people that I meet, I think it's our generation, a lot of people are just, even the people who become religious later in life, I think it's that is lost on them. Or if it was ever found, it becomes lost on them when the rubber hits the road. Or what I have noticed is, and I probably said this before, and your answer will probably be, well, how come you're still here? There's reasons for that, but what I've noticed that in Israel, it's more found, or people that were in Israel were in that consciousness, and then they left, you know, say they finished yeshiva or whatever they were doing, came back to America, and now it's back to square one. You know, back to, so to speak, reality, right, of this country that we're living in, which is like money, you know, kosher restaurants, this, that, you know, send your kid to yeshiva to spend bazillions of, you know, you need to spend bazillions of dollars, therefore you have to make that amount of money. Wonderful. And people just get sucked into that, meaning if you're a guy, you have to do X, Y, and Z for that to happen, and a girl won't even look at you if you cannot make that happen. Again, if you're living in this country. If you're living in Israel, it's a little bit of a different scenario. So, again, it all comes back to one thing. Anyway.
Greg.
Jacksons with an X.
Listen.
Why? Why do they spell Jacksons with an X?
Listen.
Yes.
If a person, right, starts studying Torah, and they start praying, you know, they get their art scroll and they start praying, okay? Yeah. And if they're not being educated that the primary service to God is not in the shul, not in synagogue, that it's you have to get married, right? And it's at home, right? Then the synagogue, right, going to prayer services becomes sort of like
it's an escape.
It's an escape, and it's like you're going to pray, but then God's like, you're not doing the main thing that I'm asking you. It's like sort of like saying like, hey, here's something really important to do, right? I need you to house watch. I need you to take care of my house while I'm out, okay? I need you to walk the dogs. I need you to keep the house going, okay? And also, I want you to, you know, to kind of like change the water in the fish tank that I have in the guest house. So God comes back, the house is burnt down, dog's dead, but you're like, oh, but I did change the water in the fish tank. So that's like,
you know, my mom says, I'm going to say it in Russian. She's like, she talks about like some of these ladies that she's met. Doesn't matter if they're older or younger, who, you know, Russian speakers, usually, sometimes not, who became religious, you know, later in life. She's like, it seems like у нее был плохой характер до того, и она стала религиозная, и стала еще хуже. Теперь она просто religious, и херовый характер, и religious.
She's not religious, that's the thing.
But, you know, what I mean, you know, when
she got the whole get-up on.
Yeah, no, not only, but the person is very big on, like, basically she's saying if the person had a crappy personality before they became, you know, started keeping Shabbat and all these things, all this stuff and the person being obsessed with it and telling people that what they should be doing made it even worse. Their personality.
I can see how your mom could think that. She cannot be faulted for thinking that. I don't agree with it. Okay. But I can totally see why someone would see that, would think that. Yeah. Okay? Right. Because Torah, right? If you allow it to have an effect on you, you do become a better person.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
So a person who puts on the garments of religiosity, right?
Yeah. It's not only garments. The person does, like, they're very strict on this stuff.
That's the garments. I'm not talking about literally the clothing. Like, you know, for instance, like Esav. Right? We have the famous story of in the Torah, in the Tanakh. Jacob and his twin brother Esav, right? So Esav understood how to seem religious and how to sound religious. And to some extent, he may have not even been fully aware that he was, like, just, you know, bullshitting himself. Do you understand? Like, he wasn't. He knew how to sound religious to his father and to his parents. Okay, so this is what people do, right? And they end up using these garments. Right? The clothing and the mannerisms. Right? And the rhetoric. That's what I mean by garments. Folks, when I say garments, I'm using it allegorically to mean the, you know, you know how to make yourself look and sound like something. Okay? And you can even fool yourself. Sure. Okay? But that's who Greg is talking about. So that's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about.
Seems to be a lot of them, these people. There's a lot of them.
I don't know, man.
There's a lot of them, and they're.
I've run into that. Not that much. I've run into it. I mean, also you're meeting people at different stages, right?
Could be.
Like, can I honestly say that I was never like that? No. I honestly cannot tell you. I'm 100% sure that I was never like that at some stage. Okay. So.
What neighborhood? Where are we?
This is Hollywood.
Oh, okay. Not Hollywood, California.
Not Hollywood, California. We are We are.
You know what I was.
We're approaching Hollandale.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's where the folks check out. If you're in the Florida area, check out this wine bar, kosher wine bar called Barrel Wine and Cheese. Amazing, honestly. And I was telling you, Frank, the other day, I hate kosher restaurants because I think they're very mediocre and overpriced. This is the first time ever since I've kept kosher that I've enjoyed everything about the establishment, and I didn't mind paying what I paid, you know, what my final bill was, so to speak. And check it out, folks. Awesome, great wine, great cheese, great snack, you know, great food. It's dairy, so, you know, just beware. Amazing date spot, and yes. What I was going to say, by the way, with regards to these, yeah, coming down here. By the way, you said that these ladies, you know, in Israel, you know, the older ladies that their gripe with me today, these days, is the fact that I'm not in Israel. Dude, they're all messaging me, all these people, they have no idea what's going on with my life. They have no clue why I'd be in America, why I'm in America. And they're chastising me. How can you be in this place? How can you be there? Especially at a time like this. Somebody just messaged me now. See, I don't understand how you're in America. Why you're not in Israel?
Wait,
a person like you, a guy like you.
This is not being streamed, right?
No, it's not live stream.
Okay.
Why?
No, I thought for a second that someone was listening to this.
No.
Messaging you.
No. Stop, like just in general. Like, dude, there's we've spoken about this before. There's a lot of like self-righteousness with people who made Aliyah. Like, they know me personally, and they're like, "Oh, why are you not in Israel?" There's a freaking reason that I'm not a reason. You know, like Sam Kinison. There's a reason. There's a freaking reason.
You know, I think why a lot of maybe,
yeah,
why people are saying that to you, is because you talk so much about why people should be in Israel, why Israel's better, and this and that. So it's sort of like, kind of like, say this or go there.
Listen, I haven't mentioned it in a long time. I obviously feel that way, and I obviously feel that Judaism is empty outside of Israel. I you know, it is for me especially. But
by the way, we got to talk about that for a second, because I just got some new information, which is
that apparently it's not.
Listen to me. That is apparently.
Oh yeah, the whole thing with.
It has me unsettled.
Yeah, you told me about the whole thing of.
So I'm, you know, I got some indication. I probably, before I say anything, because this guy has enough heat on his head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I got.
Can you say the name of the person?
No, I prefer not to.
Fine.
But you know, I just heard something recently where for the first time, I heard that perhaps it's not 100% clear whether all Jews are going to end up on the current land of Israel.
What is Israel today? You mean?
Well, of what is what's called the state of Israel?
Yeah, correct. Okay.
That even after Mashiach comes, that a lot of the Jews, I don't know what number, but some significant number are going to stay where they are.
Yeah, I think some people have a schut to be, you know, in Israel. Some people don't.
That's not what we're talking about.
Okay.
The idea is that the whole world, that when Mashiach comes, right, his job is going to make the entire earth holy, not just Israel.
I understand.
Okay, so in a sense, in the grand scheme of things, right? Once Mashiach comes, we're talking about the Messiah, folks. Yeah. The Messiah comes, does his work, has the effect on the world that God intended him to have. Yeah. Right? At that point, the entire earth is going to be Israel.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Israel, as it is now, that's Jerusalem.
Yeah.
So everything will expand.
Yeah.
Right? We're talking about well after Mashiach, you know, does his work. Okay?
Yeah.
So that's what, you know, so if that's the case, then perhaps some Jews are already where they're gonna be.
I hear you.
You understand?
I don't think I'm one of those people, but I hear you. I understand.
I have a feeling that Mashiach will tell people where they, you know.
For sure, but I'm just wanting you to know that you might appreciate this. My intuition has been telling me and again, I'm talking to myself right now. It's almost like I'm giving myself, admonition or advice that my place specifically will be in some, and it's not like a cute thing to say or some fantasy. It's really something I want, and something not only I want, something that I feel like Hashem wants me to go do it. Otherwise, He wouldn't put the idea in my head to literally have a vineyard somewhere in the Shomron and do that. Be involved in that. It's like every time I go to Israel, I run into somebody or something happens, and I'm just, something pulls me there. Whether it's like a person or a situation or something. Dude, do you understand that, like, and I don't know if he's going to listen to this, there's a winemaker who I've been doing marketing for a very long time up there. And we have a very, like, I don't want to say tumultuous relationship, but it's a difficult relationship. Meaning, I'm not the difficult one, let's put it that way. You know what I mean? And for whatever reason, I don't know, maybe because he likes me, or likes what I do, or my partner, whatever it is. This person, it's almost like we have to orbit around each other. There's no possible way that I can, like, even if I had a fight with him before, or he got upset at me for something that was like absurd. And usually when people get that upset, they will like block you. They will turn you off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They will disconnect from you. This person did not disconnect from me. This person later insisted on giving me wine for the holidays. Like when I saw him, he insisted on inviting me to his winery. He insisted on, we have to work together again. And this, he agreed to convince someone else, that he's working with, to pay us a little bit more than, we were getting paid, me and my partner. So I'm thinking to myself, Hashem is doing this. Hashem is making this relationship because of the place.
I hear that, man.
Of where this person is, and I cannot even escape if I wanted to, or disconnect, or I don't know. And by the way, I've accepted the fact that this person, is the way that he is, partially because what's happening here?
You have to make a decision, sir.
Yes, and he's not even signaling. That's the crazy part. Partially because he's a Cohen.
Freaking idiot.
Yeah. He's a Cohen, this guy. And
I'm trying to contain my road rage. I don't get in trouble.
So this person is a Cohen, right? Speaking of rage. And Kohanim are very intense. They're known for being very intense people and very mercurial. And so I just say to myself, okay, this is a Cohen. This is a Cohen in Shiloh. Where the tabernacle used to be.
Right.
Like,
you think Jerusalem syndrome?
Yeah, you think it's just dude, just be careful, tread lightly. So, and that's what it is. That's my relationship with Israel. I can only speak for myself. It may be true what you're saying. I don't know.
So, I was thinking that if this is true, right? I mean, I've kind of gotten, look, one thing that I've learned in terms of like my expectations is to temper them to nothing.
Curb your enthusiasm.
Curb my expectations to like, for instance, I thought, look, when I was a kid, let's go back to like 12.
Yeah.
I wanted to be a archaeologist, marine biologist.
Yeah.
Because
whatever the hell that is.
Because sometimes I felt like going on Indiana Jones adventures, but other times I felt like hanging out with whales.
No, but sometimes, whales, but sometimes you'll find stuff under the sea. Like gold.
That's what
from Napoleon.
There you go. Yeah. Right?
And you have to know what animal is swimming around there to get to the gold.
Look, if my daily job isn't like an Indiana Jones adventure or like the movie Abyss, finding like those underwater aliens, something like that. This is not what I want my career to go.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I learned that that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I saw that realities and Goonie adventures are not probably in my cards. Okay. Yeah. All right. So then I'm like, you know what? Let's do something for mankind. I think I'll dedicate myself to biomedical engineering.
Yeah.
Think about what could be more
fulfilling.
Not just that, but like what could be better towards serving God, right, and man, right? But by searching for the answers to how to treat people, right? How to help people, you know, live better. People who have horrible injuries or have horrible diseases. Yeah. Surely God will bless this. Yeah. No, not even. Yeah. And the harder I try, the harder he smashed me against the wall.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you.
Okay, then I'm like, you know what? Maybe temper my. Maybe I was thinking too grand. Maybe I thought a little too much of myself. Yeah. Okay, why not a vocation? Yeah. Choose a vocation. I know. Become an electrician. Okay. All right. So you know, after crushing disappointment and despair and just you know that Joe versus the volcano kind of like, well, what do you want from me, you know, that kind of thing, you know. So I'm like, you know, I've learned that, like, just kind of like, I don't think that I really don't feel that I have any intuition as to what God wants from me. I think he's just gonna like throw me into crap.
That's what I'm finding for myself.
Okay.
What I just, by the way, what I just described to you, the whole wine thing, and I was explaining it to the guy, you know, the people that were sitting in the sukkah. I wanted to just say to him, he threw me into this, literally. After working with a politician, after working on Wall Street, like, I don't know. You know, by the way, you know what I find fascinating? This has to do with what you mentioned about, you know, helping people to live better and all this kind of stuff, health. Our friend Eric, right? He's into like all different kinds of health stuff and very specific things, and, you know, how to cleanse your body and how to eat the right things and not eat the wrong things and all this kind of stuff. I'm thinking to myself, and he knows so much. I mean, I guess he majored in bio or whatever he did. And I'm thinking to myself, it almost seems like the people, and I'm not talking about just him, the people who are into these very, very specific things of health, they're not, because we know when your time is up, your time is up. You can eat and do this and do that all you want, right? Some people, Hashem decides, you know, they're perfectly healthy, but they go at 50. And other people decides they go at 90, right?
You can Babe Ruth it, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, but so my conclusion is this whole health thing is to make your time here less painful. Meaning, if you eat X, Y, and Z, it'll just be more painful. You'll have like more things to manage, like pain management. So just less pain. You're mitigating the pain, but you're not stopping yourself. If Hashem decides you're gonna, God forbid, go at, I don't know, 60, 65, there's nothing you can do with all this food and not food to mitigate that. It seems like. That's not to say that you have to go and eat 12,000 burgers every day and, you know, whatever.
I think that we can, like, for instance, like suicide, right? Yeah. I think that fits into this discussion.
Yeah. Okay.
Because, you know, you could suicide yourself with food.
Yeah.
Right? Like you can you can Elvis the situation. Yeah. Right? You could do that. Yeah. So I think that healthy like living, right, might somehow like possibly like you can affect maybe the like you said, the pleasantness, right? Of your experience here, of the time. Right? Yeah. I'm not sure.
Bro, I
honestly don't know how much of your experience you actually can affect, because I feel like God can overwhelm you with like urges.
Of course.
You understand? Like,
not only that.
Like, for instance, if you're a person who deals with anxiety, right? Yeah. And with food, you rely on food because it helps you to alleviate anxiety.
It's like emotional eating, what they call. Yeah.
Right. And there's obviously a lot of people like that, right?
Of course.
Okay. So.
And then there's chemical, because now they're putting the chemicals in the food that do that, whatever it is.
Right. Okay. So, you know, you're essentially a drug addict. Yeah. And it's like the hardest thing in the world to try and change that. And it's like you're literally miserable while it's happening.
Dude, but.
And only a handful of people actually accomplish this, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know how much of that it can actually change the situation.
Yeah.
I think generally skinny people with genetics to make them skinnier and more attractive.
Yeah.
We're just given that by God, and they have an easier time.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing. Like you see me, right? I'm you know, people look at me and they think I'm in shape, right? Okay, I have a fucking horrible problem with gluten. I have crappy, for no reason other than genetics, because my grandfather had this issue, crappy circulation in my left leg.
Yeah, me too, by the way.
I take stuff, whatever, resveratrol supplement for it. I have some weird autoimmune crap.
You know what actually
going
works?
on?
Before you continue,
Yeah.
I don't want to forget to tell you this.
Yeah.
Before the summer started, before it got crushingly hot, I started walking.
Yeah. And that helps.
I got a walking thing, right?
Yeah.
And that circulation in the left leg problem virtually disappeared.
For sure. That's part of it. What I'm saying is there's people out there that look ostensibly healthy, but they have nagging pains literally all over their body that they literally just live with. And I don't want to say there's nothing they can do about it. There's like certain foods, but the amount of food and or supplements they have to take simultaneously, the regimen they have to be on just to not literally be in either slight discomfort and or excruciating pain from the thing that they have is like immeasurable.
Listen, man, look, everything gets worse with weight.
Yeah, no, but like you see,
if you have a pain in your in your leg, it only gets worse when you get heavier.
But you see me, like, right, for the majority of like my adult life, I was like, whatever, I don't know, between 160 and 180 pounds, right? All of a sudden, out of nowhere, you know, I hit like a certain age, I go up to 200 pounds, and all of a sudden my knee can't fucking handle carrying my body. My knee's in pain. Why? Because I gained 20 pounds since coming back from Israel. All of a sudden, like, oh, I can't take it. Sorry, motherfucker, I can't. 200 pounds. Meanwhile, this dude's walking around, they're like, the whole life, you know, they're like heavy-set guys.
Because they've been walking around with that weight, their joints have kind of adjusted.
So now I have to like figure out, you know,
you got to make your legs stronger.
Yeah. Well, I've been doing that.
Yeah, very good. And dropping your weight, right?
Like I can't even eat extra, like the tiny. Dude, when I was in Israel, the 3 months I was there on this recent trip, I was walking I was in Jerusalem, you know, walking up and down hills, eating, let's say, less, because whatever. And I was like 175, 180. I get back to America, and it's just like an automatic 20. It's like within a week or two, I don't know, I gained 20 pounds, 15 pounds. And my knees, it's like the things that,
bruh,
Hashem just made this.
Bruh, I'm going to stop you.
Yeah.
Look, the 3 devices of the tikkun. Rabbi Kissen has explained this to us at length.
Death, deterioration?
No.
What?
You're talking about getting rid of the zulama. I'm talking about the tikkun. Okay? The rectification. So, obviously, there's the study of Torah and the observance of the commandments. That's number 1. That's the primary one. That's the one, the preferred method of rectifying the world. Okay? Method number 2, teshuvah, which is incorrectly translated as repentance. Okay? It's more about restructuring or fixing. Imagine a broken vase. Right? Imagine yourself as a broken vase. You have to like you have to pick up the pieces, put yourself back together again. That's the correct translation of teshuvah. Right? Return. Okay, that's device number 2. Now that is a mitzvah. So you could say that's part of category 1. But it has a special status, so it's his own category. Okay? And number 3 is suffering. Okay? So, since I was a kid, I noticed something. Since I was a little boy, you know? I noticed that when my jammed finger healed, my knee would hurt. When my knee healed, I noticed that there was already a big bruise on my shin. When there's when the bruise on my shin started to well, my tooth started hurting. And when my tooth fell out, right, I had this, I sprained my elbow, and on and on.
It's almost like a demon that just moves into different parts of your body.
Right. So I think there's always a default minimum amount of this pain that God programs into us.
But it seems like there's people that have none of that.
No,
it seems like.
No, that doesn't exist.
Okay.
That does not exist.
Okay.
Now, the pain could be physical, and then but it can also jump. It can jump out of your body and into your psychology.
Yeah.
And it can jump from your psychology into your wallet.
Yeah.
And it could jump from your wallet into your relationship.
Or sometimes it could affect all at the same time.
Yes. So let's say there's like one time in your life that your body is completely good. Yeah. All of a sudden your friend doesn't want to talk to you anymore.
Yeah. There's what's that thing that Bridget Jones' Diary, you know, there's this phenomenon. She goes, when one thing in your life is great, you know, inevitably another thing starts to go wrong. She basically is talking about, like, you know, some relationship and then your work, you know, or one thing.
If you ever bring Bridget Jones,
I'm sorry,
into this conversation,
it's just the first.
It's over.
Dude, that first,
I refuse to.
That first movie was pretty decent, I gotta say. Back in the day.
Not on this show.
I'm sorry. Hugh Grant's a good. He was such a good actor. They named a road after him in the Bronx. A street.
In the Bronx of all places.
Yes, Hugh Grant something.
Oh, is that because of Mickey Blue Eyes or something like that?
Something like that, yeah, maybe, possibly.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
Forget about it.
Oh, B. Forget about it. Anyway. Yes.
God.
Yes.
Don't ever mention Bridget Jones.
Apparently, by the way, there's a really, I don't know if he's still there. There was. Maybe he's still there. A great, maybe that's there, Israeli, what is it? Well, barber, whatever.
We're in Sunny Isles Beach.
Yes, correct. The last good, decent haircut I got was from this guy over here. Or he was, I don't know. Hopefully he didn't go back to Israel. Or maybe, actually, if he got back to Israel, good. Israeli should be in Israel. I want to come here and make money. Freaking...
Some Zohan coming here.
No, it's just like, folks, you know...
I want to cut hair.
I'm not against people making money. No, I'm not like cutting hair.
But you're like Rembrandt with a grenade.
All these Israelis, right? They're here. Some of them are even like, you know, they're like traditional, or they become, you know, a little more religious, or they were religious there. And they come to America. Like this guy we met yesterday. He grew up in Kfar Chabad. His family's in Kfar Chabad. But for whatever reason, he saw it fit to come to America in the 80s, come to Robbie, as they say, you know, come to live in Crown Heights. And he met his wife in Crown Heights. His wife is from, where is she from? Venezuela, Colombia. They met in Crown Heights. He's Israeli. And, you know, as far as I can tell, he's not planning on moving back to Israel. And I'm thinking to myself, like, well, that's like a unique case because of religious stuff and whatever, because, you know, people are against the government. But there's just Israelis who come here, and they're just literally here to make a ton of money. And I understand, like, some of them can't make it in Israel. They just can't make it for whatever reason. I mean, we speak about the many reasons, but it's just funny. And then you talk to them and you're like, oh, I made Aliyah. You know, I moved to Israel, and they're looking at me like, is there something wrong with you?
Look, man, look, the Israeli, I'm not going to even call them Israeli, the political echelon.
Yeah.
That's what it calls itself, by the way.
Yeah, of course I know.
In Israel, folks, the political class, they call them the political echelon.
Correct. Like something out of algebra.
It's something that's not even...
It's a mathematics term, the echelon.
It's not even Israeli. It's like it's some kind of like foreign entity
I know.
That's not Jewish, which is, you know...
It's like a British thing or something.
Yeah, I mean... Like, folks, they adopted the parliamentary system that was
of England.
That was in place because
and they added their own, so to speak, Jewish thing. 120 people. You know?
It's like the royal family is still ruling. It's like England is still has always been ruling.
No, they have
Israel.
They have like common law. They have Ottoman stuff. They have like ancient Roman stuff going on over there.
The political echelon is anything but Jewish. Anything but Torah. Okay. But anyway, so. But the country is Torah. The people are Torah. The people are Jewish.
Even the ones who aren't religious,
they're still Jewish. Do you understand?
Yeah. So is the land. So is the land. Yeah.
With a moment of silence, please.
What? Frank with his.
Thanks a lot, man. Like, dude, you really know how to blow up a brother's spot.
I didn't blow up your spot. What you mean?
Man.
They blew up your spot. I didn't.
Man.
Anyway.
So listen. Right.
What was the moment of silence about? What about Sinwar or what?
Yeah, man. So listen. All right.
Yes.
I'm trying to remember what I was talking about.
you were talking about the political echelon of Israel.
Yeah. The political echelon of Israel. The political echelon of Israel, the political class, has made it artificially impossible for Jews to live in Israel with any normal level of economic
progress. Yeah.
Right. Most Israelis are paycheck to paycheck laborers, wage slaves.
Folks, not only are they paycheck to paycheck, most Israelis, they live in something called minus. What is minus? So, interestingly enough, in America, people have credit, instead of having an overdraft on their account, or let's say taking out tons of loans, which they do also, but people have credit card debt in America, right? But even so, they're able to pay down some of their credit card debt. People in Israel, instead of giving them credit cards, the banks, what do? They allow them to have literally running overdrafts. So some people have a what's called a max minus, right? So like and it all depends on your salary. So let's say if you have let's say, for example, $20,000, 20,000 shekels, sorry, salary. So the bank will give you some 20,000 max minus, maybe even 30, 40,000 max minus. So people literally live in this overdraft. On top of that, there's interest, meaning the banks have figured out, because Jews are not supposed to charge interest to Jews, but they have something. We actually have something in halacha called a heter iska, right? So it allows literally banks in Israel to charge Jewish people of Israel interest on their stuff, on their loans. So people live.
Well, the banks aren't Jewish. What do they care?
I know. I'm just saying, whatever. But they officially when you ask the banks how do you do this, they literally will say this. Not the secular CEO of the bank will say there's heter iska, the rabbanut.
It's weird that they even come up with an excuse.
Well, the rabbanut, because it's all tied in with whatever. So they do that. So people live like this in Israel. They live like this, and the funniest. Well, it's not so funny, but it was kind of funny at the time. We have a family friend, and when they came to America in the 80s, and the wife told me, she was like, I remember we came, we opened up a bank account in New Jersey or whatever it was, and I remember we went overdraft, right, by like $5 or $10 just by accident, whatever, something happened, and then she got a thing that the bank, charged an overdraft fee. She's like, I called the bank, and I said, why are you charging me overdraft fee? I only went overdraft by $10. I'm allowed a minus, right? And they're like, lady, what are you talking about? Can I have 2,000 max minus? They're like, max what? What? You what, lady? You went overdraft. You cannot go overdraft, otherwise you get charged a fee. She didn't know that in America there's no such thing as freaking minus. She's like, I'm so used to minus. We all live in minus. Folks, this is how the country. I don't know. It's run by God. The place is run by God.
No.
Because
let me explain.
It survives.
You've confused the folks. It's all very confusing.
No, you know what I mean when I say that, though, right?
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Folks, what he's saying is that the place is run, the human aspect of it is so shitty.
Yeah, that God has to take over.
It's so, purposefully destructive.
Yeah.
And or absolutely incompetent.
Yeah.
That the fact that it's still running somehow means that God is somehow doing.
It's God.
Keeping it propped up.
Correct. God is sustaining.
He's keeping it propped up.
The people, the income, the parnasa of Israel, the military of Israel, whatever they do that succeeds. He's sustaining all of it. He's sustaining, financially everybody. You know what it is? It's just that a lot of Israelis leave because they don't want to be under that crushing. They can't take it. Meaning they know. Listen, there's no. You hear about people in Israel who are, let's say poor, or some people, very few, are so to speak, starving. Most people in Israel are okay. They're not living on the streets. They're not homeless. They're not this. They're not that. But they don't want to live like that. How they're living. They want to make that, you know, that extra buck. They want to be able to save. They want to be able to live, to breathe, you know? They don't want to live in minus, you know?
Yeah, God forbid, you know, somebody wants to actually be financially successful, right? And they're not part of the political echelon.
Yeah. And so they have, like, you know, they have family members who are already in America or people they know, and they say, you know, you can come here and you can have a whatever, like a kiosk in a mall, right? And you can sell this product, or you can do this, or you can do that. Usually it's businesses, you know, their own businesses, or some selling something, or, you know, cutting hair, yes, or other things. Real estate, this, you can do this, you can do that. And my cousin, my friend did this. Oh, okay, I'll come too, and I'll try this. Okay, if I try this, if I don't, you know, it's like nothing mentioned, nothing gained. They have nothing going on over there.
You're turning Israelis into cousin Bounty.
No, I'm just saying, like, listen, sometimes it'd be like that, you know. I have a friend, you know, he's in Los Angeles, Israeli guy actually, came here 10 years ago, 11 years ago. He's in Los Angeles, and he has it is a kiosk, but what is he selling? It's like etching, you know, like 3D crystals. Like somebody gives a picture of their loved one or whoever they want, and it's like a 3D rendering inside of a crystal. He did an amazing one with like the Rebbe. We had it in our house. So he does that. I guess apparently people like it. People really like it during the holidays, whatever. During the, well, you know, December 25th, New Year's, whatever, Thanksgiving. But now he's like thinking, like, I don't know if it's sustainable. So now he's thinking, what else to do? You know, what else to maybe pivot to something else? He doesn't know. He has to figure it out, right? So because he has an education in Israel. He supposedly finished something, but it didn't, you know, garner him anything. And he wants to make it here. I don't know. He also has this kind of thing about like America, the greatest country in the world, all that kind of stuff. But like, he wants the American dream, all these kind of things.
He must have been watching 80s movies.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, folks, I just made a connection, by the way.
Yeah.
Israel is obsessed with 80s music.
Yes.
And they love 80s stuff. Well, you know what? Let me take that back.
Today, no.
Right. I just remembered that I have been to Israel 20 years ago.
Dude, you know what this guy told me? Oh, by the way, you know what this guy told me?
The people you're describing are from my time.
He told me, you know what he told me? He told me, because what happened was he didn't have such a fun time in school, whatever, high school, whatever it was. And he told me, you know, I always dreamt of, I'm not going to do his voice, it's going to be embarrassing. I always dreamt of, you know, because he watched Saved by the Bell, you know, so he's, I always dreamt of being in a high school with lockers and
with Kelly Kapowski.
I'm like, dude, you would have been, I'm sorry to tell you, you would have been thrown in the locker.
He would have been Screech.
Yes, I'm like, you would have been tossed in there. I'm like, bro, it's not what it's cracked up to be. Trust me, because I was there. I went through this. I mean, I wasn't tossed in the locker. I was, whatever, somewhat of an athlete, but wasn't really quite a jock, but yeah, I'm like, dude, you got like fantasies from, you know, high school movies and shows. And,
Mr. Belding.
Oh my God. Yeah.
So yeah, man. I mean, yeah, you know, I really don't think that people know how crappy like the average Israeli's experience is. Like,
you talking about it over there?
It is, yeah, man. You know, like,
listen, not everybody's living a crappy experience. Not everybody. You know, some people do manage
to
figure it out.
Folks, let me tell you what, like...
Not because of the government, of course. Because of the, you know, mazal.
I think this is the God part.
Yeah.
Listen to this.
Yeah.
The guy, a family, right? He works at a factory.
Yeah.
And they live in a little apartment. And they live in minus. Like Greg was, you know, they're overdraft. Everything's, they're always overdrafted, okay?
Yeah.
And there's always a deficit, like from month to month. They never have any extra money left over, okay?
Yep.
But they have close communities. And the people are very close.
Yeah.
And, you know, they come out at night and they interact with each other. Neighbors know each other pretty well. They celebrate together, right? And that kind of makes it, you know, that's the part that makes, like, it not a crappy existence.
Yeah.
That's the Jewish part.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So despite the destructive incompetence of the state and the political echelon, they have not really destroyed the Jewish part.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to make people understand, those who are interested.
Yeah. I get it. Yes.
I
have a question.
Yeah.
I mean, it's raining now. I don't know if you're hungry. I am hungry. The only thing is men are commanded to eat sit inside a sukkah to eat.
Folks, can I explain to you what's happening now?
Yes.
This is Greg's kind of long-winded way of saying he wants to end the podcast.
I don't want to end it.
I want to derelict of.
I don't want to end it.
He wants to derelict his duty.
This is not going to end. No, it's not going to end. I want to take a break, but it doesn't matter because this is going to be all spliced together.
Oh,
anyway.
You're going to patch it together?
Oh,
I didn't know you were willing to do that.
I'll patch together, Jerry. I've done that before many times.
But you've shown reluctance recently.
No, there's no reluctance. It just takes me a while. First of all, I have to figure out how to get this file from this phone onto a computer, which I will. I'm determined, and I shall. And then the other file, if there will be another file. So yeah.
If that's the case, then we can.
Yes.
We can.
Yeah.
If you so.
The only thing is it's raining, but you gotta eat. So even if we were at home, we eat in the sukkah. I mean, unless it's super pouring, then we wouldn't. Whatever.
It's whatever you can tolerate.
Yes, that's what they say. They say as long as you're not too uncomfortable.
Folks, we are currently now, for those of you who may not know, we are observing the Sukkot
holiday.
The Sukkot festival.
Yeah.
Christians may or may not know it as the Festival of Booths.
Feast of Booths, yeah.
The Utes.
The Utes.
Festival. It's not the Festival of Utes. The Festival of Booths.
Yeah.
Okay, and so we're to observe the festival, right? You gotta eat inside the booth. You gotta live inside the booth. Really, spend as much time as whatever you would be doing at home, right? You try to do that in the booth.
Yeah.
Now, the booth does not have a solid roof.
Yeah.
And the roof itself, we're commanded that the roof be exposed to the elements, meaning it has enough gaps in it that you can see the sky, you can see the stars at night. And obviously, if you can see, that means the rain can come in. So basically, if it's raining, then technically you can go inside.
Yeah.
Right? But the question is, how much rain does it have to be?
Yeah.
And I think that's up to the person. Right?
Well, it says it's going to stop in about an hour. It's going to really stop. And even though it says coastal flood warning advisory,
Oh, lovely.
for Broward County and Miami-Dade.
Oh, seriously, man, that means that's where we're hanging out, folks.
Oh,
right now we're in Miami-Dade.
Fantastic.
But we came from Broward County, to which we must return.
Coastal flood advisory, and at 8 o'clock it should die down. This insanity.
And we're on the coast,
Yeah.
That's literally to the left.
Yeah.
The water, the ocean, the Atlantic Ocean. The whole ocean is on the left of us right now.
Tomorrow's gonna be a nice day. Tomorrow, Tuesday rain again, on and off, and Wednesday should. Oh, of course, when the holiday. Well, this holiday's gonna be good. Holiday's gonna be sunny, and back to. Oh man, that should be fun. And back to rain on next Sunday. All right.
This is great for the folks at home.
Yes, it is. It's fantastic. Yeah. Yes. So, I made a mistake today. I forgot that ladies don't have to eat in the sukkah, and then I saw 2 ladies eating in a dining room, and I said, "You guys gotta go in the sukkah." They're like, "No, we don't." Oh yeah. Sorry, old chap.
How dare you, Greg?
How dare you? Instruct ladies what they should be doing with things and stuff.
You mansplained.
Mansplained. Oh my god. I don't even. Is it just a man explaining something? Can somebody tell me? Is it just a man explaining something, or is this something specific to the concept of mansplaining that I'm not understanding?
I'll tell you how anti-biblical.
What does it mean?
I'll explain to you what it means.
Basil.
So, you know how it says in the Bible, "Don't put a stumbling block in front of the blind."
No.
That means that if you see a person who's about to make a wrong turn, you know where they're going, but they're making a left when they should be making a right.
Yeah.
So if you don't instruct them on that, you're putting a stumbling block in front of them.
Correct.
Okay, you could have helped the person.
Yeah.
Okay, or if you know that there's a speed trap, right, and you didn't tell them about that,
yeah.
you kind of, you know what I mean? You failed your fellow human being.
Yeah.
Okay, so if a man would ever try to do that for a woman, that's mansplaining. They effectively have made like scary for men to try to say anything to a woman.
I noticed when, you know, Vance, JD Vance was trying to explain the whole, he was literally said, you know, the whole thing about the border, and then he tried to go into literally detail about it. So he wasn't trying to do it for the purpose of the lady who was interviewing him. He was trying to do it for the folks at home who may not be paying freaking attention to the details of what's going on. Or maybe they don't care, they don't know. And she just automatically, like, I mean, obviously she shut him down for political reasons, but also she's like, thank you, you don't have to explain it to me. You don't have to, I know. I'm like, he's not trying to explain to you, lady. He's trying to tell the folks at home the details of what
That's right.
Horrific thing.
You shut. If you're gonna ask somebody a question, you shut your shrill mouth.
Yeah, and listen to what his answer.
To the answer.
Holy crap! And I'm just like, what is this, man? Like, and then like, oh, it's mansplaining. And then
she asked him.
Yeah.
You don't. If you ask folks, if anyone asks anyone a question, you don't get to control how the answer comes out.
No, you don't. You don't. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. You could just turn around and leave if you want.
Or as my former rabbi used to say, you ask a question, receive the answer.
That's right.
Yeah. So I never understood. This is like these are all, dude. You know what I feel like sometimes, especially when I talk to my sister. And granted, she's not like, God forbid, woke or anything like that, but she is 28. I feel like I've been cryogenically frozen. You know, like I literally feel like Stallone in Demolition Man, and I just woke up, and now there's like, you know, seashells. And like, you know, like I can't curse or I get a demerit. You know, like a piece of paper comes out of a wall.
Murder, death, kill.
Murder, death, kill. I can't. I literally, I'm telling you, like, I don't know when these things happened. I don't know who created them. I don't know when. I did not get any memos for any of this. And you know what I noticed when that this is the case? I was on a date with this girl, supposedly grew up Orthodox, Russian-speaking girl, 2014. And I'm trying to park. We're in Bay Ridge. We're trying to go to a bar. And I'm trying to park, you know, parallel park. And some guy just decides he's not going to wait for me to, you know, he has to drive. He has to. And I go, and I just blurt out, you know, like, I go into like Brooklyn mode. I'm like, oh, you freaking retard. And she goes to me. She gets all silent, you know, and I'm like, she like waited for me to park. I'm like, is everything okay? She's like, can you like not say that word? I have a cousin who's special needs. He's like, it's a very offensive word. I'm like, who is it offensive to? Who have I given pain to by saying that word? My word was directed at this guy who doesn't want to wait for me to park. I happen to think that he is, in fact, a proverbial retard.
Yeah, a proverbial retard.
Proverbial retard. Maybe he does not have Down syndrome. I hope he does not. You know? But, yes. And I realized that there's this phenomenon. And, yeah. I was just like, I didn't get any memo. And I didn't expect, and I was blindsided by this. Why? Because I'm talking to a Russian-speaking religious girl, supposedly.
You kind of did get a memo.
When?
It was just it's a little bit sneakier.
Okay. From her or just in
general? No, just in general. Because you, of all people, not of all people, but of many people, should be familiar with the Soviet scourge spreading, where, you know, thought police and you know, and speech police was very, very common.
Yeah.
Right? You couldn't say certain things. You couldn't act in a certain way. This is a very communist kind of thing.
Yeah.
That and it's been, you know, it's been on college campuses for like a long time.
Yeah. Okay? But I wasn't on, but that's what I'm saying.
It's been in the movies, and it's been so obviously it's gonna have, not everybody's gonna be like not susceptible to it.
Yeah. I don't know.
So it shouldn't be really that shocking.
I guess I was under the impression that like people in our community are more or less not, you know, Russian speakers, and also like people, you know, whatever. So to speak, Orthodox Jews or not.
Folks, generally speaking, right? Orthodox Jews are not woke.
Yeah.
And Russians are not woke.
Yeah.
Right? But we were not careful with our kids.
Yeah.
Because we were too busy going to restaurants and try to make money and work, right, and run businesses, and we what do you call it? We outsourced the raising of our children to the same people who raised your children.
Yeah.
Communists.
Yeah.
I mean, we didn't know they were communists.
Yeah.
Okay, we didn't want to bother with really trying to find out. It was just easier to assume that normal people were influencing your kids in school.
I remember me and this girl got on somehow on the topic of political opinions and different things. I remember her telling me she was a lawyer. She was studying to be a lawyer at the time, and so she knew some stuff about like people and politics and stuff. She told me, "Oh, what do you mean? Like people of different political hues can be married?" And she mentioned, James Carville, the guy who was he looks like Smeagol. He was Clinton's main advisor. Yeah, he's a Democrat. His wife's a Republican. They love each other. I didn't realize at the time that, like, first of all, we're talking about back then. Second of all, what kind of Republican is she?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
All that's proving is the exact opposite.
Yeah.
That there's a uniparty.
Yeah.
That there is no such thing as Republicans.
Yeah. I'm just like...
It's just Democrats.
I'm just like, no. And even at that time, I'm like, no, this is not political opinions anymore. This is values. And then, now we're here 10 years later, and now it's just... We understand. Yeah, it was just a lot. Took me aback. But yeah, dude, I literally feel like I've been away from society, and then I came back, and all of a sudden it's like, I think also part of it, I was in, like you said, I was in Israel for 3 years. I remember from 2010 until 2013, literally something happened. Meaning you're basically talking about the second half of the second term of Obama.
Yeah.
Like something happened.
Hey, can I?
Yes.
Can I? I just realized something that David Tell was wrong.
Okay.
Remember his whole stand-up comedy routine, where he was saying he goes, "You're out, right? Your friends, right? You get tired, you go home." Yeah. He's like, mistake.
Cool things happened. Yeah.
He's like, big mistake. Yeah. Because you know what happens, right? Yeah. Every time you go out, something amazing happens, right? Yeah. And your friend's like, oh. Yeah. Yeah. He goes, that's what a lie sounds like. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. 5 minutes after you left, the Spice Girls came in and had sex with everybody, right? Yeah. Even the guy with the Babylon 5 t-shirt got a little. Yeah. He's like,
that's hilarious.
Okay. So, all right. So basically, I just realized that he was wrong. That does happen. It does happen.
What
happens? Happened to me.
What happens?
I left America, and about a year and change, I came back, and indeed the Spice Girls came and fucked the whole country. Yeah. Because, and not in a good way. Yeah. Because I come back and that song, I Turn to You, was just nonstop. Yeah. That's my number one song that I still am traumatized and hate. Yeah. More than I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus. Yeah. Folks, let me explain that for a second, okay? Yeah. When I had just gotten married, I was desperately looking for any kind of income. Yeah. I was totally finished. Yeah. A nice Israeli guy. Yeah. He introduced me to his brother, who had a booth. Who had this entertainment attraction booth at this little theme park in Miami, which I think is called Santa's Fantasy
something
Forest or something like that, or Christmas
something pedophilic.
No, it's a Christmas. Okay. It was a Christmas theme park. Yeah. But I'm trying to remember. It was like Santa's Winter Wonderland. I'm not trying to be funny. I just can't remember.
It sounds like Wally World, from.
But for Santa.
Yeah.
Okay?
Wally World.
It's a Santa themed. It's kind of cute. It's actually cute. It's family oriented. It's cute.
From the Griswolds, Lampoon's Vacation.
Right. This is not a dig into Christianity. This is just I worked at this. It was cute. The little kids came. It was nice. Families. It's good. It's okay. But they had.
There's a big but.
It's a very big but. They had a circulate like a jukebox, not a jukebox.
It's
you know,
just-
like when
it's
you
just
have a
yeah.
song, a playlist.
It's just a playlist that plays over the same songs over and over. Like 10 songs.
Over
Yeah.
and over again.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, some of those Christmas songs
Yeah.
are kind of catchy.
Yes, they're written by Jews. I'm sorry to tell you, Frank. Anyway, go on.
Why you gotta do that all the time?
I wanted to.
You gotta do that all the time.
Folks, you should have
You
seen.
take this where I don't wanna take
folks,
it.
you should have seen the look. By the way, on Frank's. Just a second, a sidebar. The look on Frank's face in the sukkah. We were talking about different people. We told him that Mayor Ed Koch of New York was gay, and he was just like. He looked like some kind of extinct marsupial.
I just had you'd think that you'd hear something about that.
I know.
After 40 years.
We did. It just
when did you? I didn't get the memo.
Whatever. And also it could be, and I think they scrubbed this from Wikipedia because I remember reading this on Wikipedia about his mom. Ariel Sharon's mom was what's called a subotnik, not a Jew.
We didn't find any confirmation.
I'm going to show you.
So why don't you first confirm it before saying
will.
that?
I shall.
All right.
But that wouldn't surprise me given what he. Anyway.
That would surprise me actually.
Yes.
I would be surprised. Okay. But I just wanted to say so.
Yeah.
Anyway, I was working at this cute family-oriented theme park. Right. Yeah. There was a Christmas theme. Okay.
By the way, where are you going? 41st or?
I'm probably going to 41st because
this is insane. Surfside is insane.
This doesn't look like it's gonna be.
This is out of control. Yeah, even though 41st probably not be good either.
I literally don't care that you're hungry.
Thank you. No, I'm not like dying of hunger. Whatever.
I'm looking here.
Yeah.
Parking's a nightmare.
Oh no, it's a nightmare. Yeah.
And it's packed. Everything's packed.
Everything's gonna be packed. Yeah, whatever. All right.
This is not how people.
I thought that was Ivanka for a second. Sorry. It looked like Ivanka.
So what if it is? Leave her alone.
I know. I wasn't gonna tell you to stop.
Let her be.
I just thought a woman that looked like Ivanka. Anyway, I think they hang out. I think they hang out here from time to time.
Yes.
What's it called?
There are people who exist.
Yeah.
Some of them are called Ivanka.
I'm pretty sure, like, because they have, they're always hanging out in Mar-a-Lago, so they would come to kosher restaurants in Miami area.
I don't know, man. Whatever.
Yeah. Anyway. Be a lot of security, but anyway.
Famous people.
You were saying
it'd be cool to see Norm Macdonald.
That would be cool.
It'd be cool to see like Bill Murray.
Yeah.
I would be. Because you think it'd kind of be fun.
Yeah.
You think they might be open to hanging out and like making you laugh.
Yeah, of course.
Like I kind of see that. You know what I mean? But like celebrities, like, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Anyway.
So you were saying about the about this Santa place with the music.
So they played. I had to listen to "I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus."
Yeah.
And it's not because it's just a very annoying song to listen to. It's also very disturbing.
Yeah.
Why is this?
Yeah.
Why is this song being played? It doesn't sound very family friendly.
It's not sound family.
It's not funny either.
It's not funny.
Why? How's that funny?
I don't know. I don't know even who wrote the song. I'm curious to know who wrote the song.
Okay.
Not if it's a Jew or not. I'm just curious who the guy is.
It just kept bumming me out.
Yeah.
That's probably the one song that was not written by a Jew.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just kidding, folks. I have no idea who it was written by. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but that just song kept bumming me out, and I was working there for a while.
Yeah.
It was not a pleasant experience. I mean, if you're visiting there and it's fun, but like the owner of the place was like this dude, whatever. It was not easy setup.
Yeah.
It was absolutely miserable.
It was written by a guy named Tommy Connor, British songwriter, in 1952.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah. Recorded by singer Jimmy Boyd in 1952.
Those damned immoral Brits.
And then covered by the Jackson 5. Interesting.
Yeah, it was Michael Jackson version.
Oh, it was that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, man.
So, yeah, I forgot about that element. Yes, it was.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I was very disturbed.
Anyway.
So that's number 2 of most traumatizing songs to listen to.
Yeah.
Number 1 is I Turn to You by the Spice Girls.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know many of you don't even remember it. Many of you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And I don't want to sing it to remind you because that's how bad I don't want to.
By the way, you want to know the story of the Santa song?
No.
Santa?
No.
Here's the story.
No, don't do this.
No, it's not to you.
I don't want to hear it.
No, it actually clarifies.
It's not going to do anything.
No, the song describes a scene where a child walks downstairs from a bedroom. Okay.
Folks, this guy
sees his mother kissing Santa under the mistletoe. The lyric concludes with the child wondering how his father will react, unaware of the possibility that Santa Claus is merely his father in a costume. That's it.
That's really what it was about?
That's the... Yeah,
but did it say that in the song?
I don't... Well, I don't know. I don't know what are the full lyrics. Let's see, lyrics. Okay.
Maybe I just heard that I saw Mommy kissing Santa Claus and I shut down.
Yeah.
I just shut down.
Okay. Then I saw Mommy tickle Santa Claus underneath his beard so snowy white. Oh, what a laugh it would have been if Daddy had only seen Mom. Okay. Okay. No, that's whatever. I saw that. Blah blah blah. Da, da, da. If only, okay. So the lyrics do not give away anything about.
Yeah, you see that explanation is probably bullshit.
Yeah, that's
it's
terrible.
probably some Gnostic fruitcall cuckery.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah,
cuckoldery.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Not cool. Anyway.
All right. Anyway, so yeah. So the Spice Girls. So David. My point is, Greg.
Yeah, yes.
That David Tell was wrong. That in fact, if you do go away, the moment you go away, the Spice Girls come and they F everybody.
Yeah.
Mentally speaking.
Yeah.
Okay, and make everything worse.
Yeah.
They destroyed the country.
Yeah.
And in fact, I was glad to miss it.
Yeah.
But then when I came back, everybody was
enjoying it.
Spice Girls out
for some freaking reason.
And from that point on, everything went downhill.
You know the people that I don't know if you actually were not one of these people. There's people who tell me
both songs came from Britain.
Yeah.
I see the connection now.
Dude, but some good music came from Britain too. Dude, there's literally people who tell me.
Did it, Greg?
Just listen to the I play this music or I listen to this music because girls like it, and if you don't listen to it, you're not gonna get married. You're not gonna find a wife. Just capitulate to them. Just listen to what they. Let's do all the things that you want to do.
Listen to Tinny T.
Listen to their music. You're not gonna find a woman who likes Sander Kleinenberg Global Underground. You're just not.
No.
I've met them. I've met them.
I've met them too.
Yeah. They're just not religious. Anyway. Actually, some of them are. Dude, it's just...
Greg.
Whatever.
I'm making it, you know what? I'm making a new rule, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah.
You cannot quote or paraphrase or do an
stupid people
of any of these people you talk to.
I have to.
I literally can't take it,
folks. I do it for the audience.
I've reached my limit.
I do it for the audience. You know why I do it? No. You know why I do it for the audience? You know why?
Screw the audience.
No.
I can't take it anymore.
I want. It's at least some kind of. Well, there's two things that I'm searching for, which I may not get, or I may. Empathy from the audience. Empathy, because here's the thing. Well, I can't say this is not the case.
You can only be pitied.
The non-Jews, they do deal with certain things in this department. People who are like dating and all that kind. They do deal with certain things, but they're not. Dude, you know what I want to tell sometimes to non-Jewish people who they make these videos about dating and marriage and all the red pill, all that stuff. You guys have it so freaking good because there's bazillions of you. If you screw up with this girl, if she screws you over, the math is in your favor. Men,
folks.
Goya men, non-Jewish men. I don't want to call you Goy. Gentile, non-Jewish men. You have to count your blessings. There's a bazillion women you can find on God's green earth. You will find a good woman. I am effed. There's only 7 million Jewish women on the planet, and it just goes to show that it's for God. Yes.
Greg.
I know what you're going to say.
Greg, you may have just completely destroyed your last chance to find one because, you know what, I think...
I'm just kidding. Obviously, I'm not effed, but
yeah, so
I have it way harder than these red pill guys.
Folks, let me put it another way.
Oh, God.
If the one kosher restaurant in town closes down, you ain't going to a restaurant.
Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah.
Okay? So that's...
And it's cheaper. You guys have it better and cheaper. It's half price, and it's really good. Even the mediocre ones are good. Way better than the best kosher ones.
Yeah.
Which charge you an arm and a damn leg. We're going to one now.
You know what it feels like? Listen. You know what it feels like to be kosher?
Yeah.
Like everything is more expensive.
Yeah.
Right? I'm talking about eating kosher food. Yeah. I'm talking about food, folks.
Yeah.
Okay? Don't take this, don't try to make, twist this into something else. But it's you know, it is harder to be kosher, to keep kosher, everything, right?
Of course.
And it really does not make sense.
No.
Why everything
it doesn't make sense.
Is more difficult, lower quality, and more expensive.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up.
It does not add up. And it's almost,
there's no reason for it.
It's almost like we're paying the Muslim jizya.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it feels like.
We're being punished.
I do, to the point where I told this lady who actually runs an amazing establishment of the wine bar, I said, and she also feels the same way about kosher restaurants because she's also about Shuva. I told her, you're the first. I've been going to kosher restaurants for 10 years. Not that I like to go. I've been interacting with kosher restaurants for 10 years. You're the first one where I don't feel like a schmuck, like I've been ripped off. Yeah, I know.
Dude, I'm telling you, I've said there's like, you know, some kind of like municipal authority that just says, look, you want to operate this kosher shit?
Yeah.
Guess what? You're going to have to pay a tax, which means you're going to have to mark up all the price of everything, make everybody miserable. Yeah. That's the only way we're going to allow this.
And then you come to them and you say, what? And you don't understand, and the meat has a company has a mashgiach, and this has a mashgiach.
Well, yeah, they got to tell you that shit.
And this has a this, and this has a that, and you don't understand, and inflation, and you don't. If you only knew, if you ever what it takes.
If you only knew what it really took to open a kosher restaurant to make this available for you, right?
Yeah.
You know, we have to pay the mafia, we got to pay the municipal mafia, we got to pay this mafia and the Muslim mafia.
Dude, can I tell you a story? I have a friend. He sold it since then. He had a very nice, I call it glorified hole in the wall sandwich place in Teaneck. It was all the rage, whatever you call it. There was lines out the door, Motzei Shabbat, after Shabbat, every Shabbat. So we have another friend, a mutual friend, a secular guy, atheist, whatever you call it. But he decided he wanted to open up, you know, like Brazilian smoothies, or he called them Brazilian smoothies, parv, because this restaurant was, you know, sandwiches, chicken sandwiches. So the guy said, okay, a stand, like a little stand, right, where he would make the smoothies inside this hole in the wall thing. So I was helping him out, whatever, me and another friend, and we went through all these recipes and what we were going to use, the flavors, and it was crazy. We turned our apartment upside down with these flavors, and our kitchen was whatever. This atheist guy went to Toivel to kosher the metal components of this bar. It's like a small little bar, just for the guy, for the owner, because he's kosher.
I see where it's going. You're about to Farrakhan us.
No, it's not Farrakhan.
All right.
He koshered. He did everything. The first night, it was gangbusters. People were like, oh, people were a little confused because they're like, is this, you guys are making smoothies? Is it dairy? This is before like the era of like, you know, products that are usually dairy that you can make them parv, you know, just like with, before it became popular, you know, this kind of thing. So people are like, oh, is this dairy? No, like it's parv. Okay, we have these flavors, whatever. Fine. It was great. A guy from one of these kosher agencies came and he noticed the bar. He said, does this little bar have kosher certification? Our friend, the owner of the place, the whole establishment said, what do you mean? My place has kosher certification, and this is just equipment. No, this little bar has to have a separate separate certification, which you have to give us X amount of money for per month. Otherwise, we, you know, either get rid of it or we're gonna, you know, take away your whole establishment. And my atheist friend, the one who opened this, he said, you see, man, this kosher thing is all bullshit. It's all a racket. A guy who would have become more friendly towards religion was pushed further away towards Richard Dawkins and Christopher Hitchens because of this. He extended his hand. He did everything. He bent over backwards. I saw how he did this in front of my face for our Israeli friend who had this chicken place. And F you. Anyway, sorry.
And that's not called Farrakhaning?
That's not Farrakhaning, my friend. It's called I want things to change.
Yeah, but who are you? You're not talking to the people who need to hear this.
Oh, they're listening, Jerry.
No, they're not.
They're listening. I'm talking to the people who are listening to this who go to kosher restaurants.
You're talking to people who think Jews are assholes anyway.
No, I'm talking to people who go to kosher restaurants who come across owners of kosher restaurants, who come across maybe even people who work at these places, or Moshgihim, or whoever, have connections to this.
You might be talking to those people, but the people listening are not those people.
I get stopped also besides the people who listen to us on Cloud Hub. I run into people, Jewish Orthodox people, who recognize me from our show. They recognize me either from our show or from my own rogues, but from also our show.
Yeah.
And they say, I saw you with Frank, and et cetera, et cetera. So, the word's got to get out there, man, because this is just not, it's not. It's not sustainable. Much less, you know.
I don't.
What's happening here?
Actually,
Why are we standing?
there's probably.
I think we went the wrong way.
No, we didn't go the wrong way.
Because we should be going straight, no?
Do you see the red light?
No, it's the red light, but I think we're on the right side, and that's the right turn.
We're trying to get to Alton Road.
No, I understand that.
This is the way to Alton Road.
No, I get it.
That's you continue there. That's on Collins. Nothing kosher. Okay. So basically, there is probably a drawbridge.
Oh, that's fun.
And that's why there is certainly a drawbridge here.
Yeah.
And that's most likely what the holdup is.
Now we're having a good time.
Yeah.
Now we're having a good time. Is that a Mercedes dealership?
No, that's some kind of hotel.
Oh, something.
Yeah.
Anyway,
on the left here is the ocean.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very nice, Cat.
I actually, you know how I told you I would make all the wine mevushal?
Yeah.
I would also make kosher restaurants illegal.
Why?
I would shut down all.
Oh, just force people to cook at home or whatever, have their own.
First of all, they would save so much money, and they would eat healthier for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. And this criminal,
whatever. Yeah. Listen, there was one time actually where we're going. We're not the restaurant we're going to, but that area. There's a restaurant there. I went with my family, and this was, my mom is, out of all the people in our family, she has a very strong opinion about all this stuff, right? Because she knows what good food is and good restaurants, and she just hates feeling like a what's called in Russian called a loch, like a friar. She hates feeling like she's being ripped off. But even I was like, everybody at the table, my sister, everybody, my dad, we went to this place. It's a meat place, and they bring us they got it into their heads that they're gonna, serve something on a giant plate, like a small amount of food that looks like a work of art, so they could charge I don't know, whatever for it. The bill came for what was it, 5 people? 4 people? 4 people or 5 people? 5 people. $600. Maybe more. And we got nothing. You get nothing and like it? We got nothing.
Oh, I told you.
We left.
I told you that
my mom was just like, I have no comment.
People have, I have the same issue with my own mom. She loves to go out. She loves, and I hate restaurants.
Yeah.
I think the last restaurant I enjoyed was a non-kosher Chinese place called Lu Ming's on Avenue U in Bedford, and it's been closed for 25 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
Non-kosher.
Right. It's before I kept kosher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and it was a great place to go, and it was owned by Chinese people, and it was a Chinese family that owned it. Yeah. All Chinese waiters and Chinese cooks. Yeah. And I don't believe that they use cats. I think they use real animals.
Food.
Yeah, and the waiters were wearing the waiter attire.
Yeah.
And they had vests, and they had stainless steel, padnos.
Yeah. It's trays. Yeah.
Serving trays.
Yeah.
And the food came with those ornamental lids and everything. It was a proper restaurant.
It's like what back in the day. If you ever watch I think it was that show Wonder Years where they all go out for Chinese. So they had Chinese guys. Back in the day, all the Chinese restaurants were an experience. It was actual restaurant.
Yeah.
Not a hole in the wall. And it was actually Chinese families.
Right.
It was like that.
I could also live out my kung fu fantasies.
Yeah.
Right.
They had those they had the outfits and everything.
Right. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
To the waiters when I was 6, they thought it was cute. They didn't think I was a racist.
Yeah, of course.
I just wanted to be a kung fu action
Would you
hero.
like Happy Family? Happy Family.
Yeah.
Happy Family was a dish.
Whatever. No, and also I got to know we went there so often. I got to know the lady owner and her 2 daughters. Okay, and there was this amazing, old school wooden phone booth in the back of the restaurant that I used to just hang out in.
Yeah.
Yeah. I couldn't sit still.
Do you remember Beefsteak Charlie's?
Yes, I remember.
That was. I love that place. I love that freaking place.
It turned into the Sizzler
in Brooklyn. Really? Oh my god.
I always assumed that Beefsteak Charlie's became Sizzler.
Oh, you mean like the franchise became that?
Yeah.
No, they probably got bought out.
I remember Beefsteak
Sizzler was also great. I used to love Sizzler.
I remember Beefsteak Charlie's, and you had like the A1 sauce on the table all the time. Remember that was like the...
Dude, you know why Sizzler became popular? One movie, White Man Can't Jump. Remember when they thought he was gonna beat him? Wesley Snipes, his friend Kadeem Hardison thought Wesley Snipes was gonna beat Woody Harrelson in the game, or he beat him, and then he's like, "We go in Sizzler, we go in Sizzler," because he made so much money. Supposedly, the great thing is to go in Sizzler. I was like, wow, what a commercial for Sizzler. It's amazing.
Yeah. Turned out later, Beefsteak Charlie's was not a quality steakhouse.
It was alright.
No, I mean,
it was a good experience.
It was a franchise, kind of like almost like a fast food sort of version of a steakhouse. Yeah. But I enjoyed it as a child.
I enjoyed it. It was like a kid thing, Do you remember Randazzo's on Sheepshead Bay?
Of course.
That was
still there?
I guess
the clam bar. It's still there.
That's when it first had what was it, surf and turf? I want to say, you know, like steak and lobster. That was amazing. I enjoy it, and also like the Italian owners and stuff like that. And really enjoyed being there.
Absolutely.
There's certain experiences as kids, you know, you can't duplicate it.
No.
Just can't duplicate it. I used to go to that Turkish restaurant, the one we were talking about yesterday, not Sahara, the other one. It's still there. On P in Coney Island, Tachi's Beiti.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. That's the one thing I miss, you know, like they had their yogurt soup. I mean, it's not a soup, it's like a paste.
Yeah.
Tzatziki, whatever it's called, but outstanding.
Some people know food.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes, folks, and now we're going to go eat. After all this chatter.
And be very disappointed.
I don't know. The place that we went to, that shawarma place, it's all right. It's not bad. The one we went to last time.
I'm lucky enough that my wife is a good cook. She's actually she's absolutely outstanding.
Yeah.
Outstanding. So.
Like, listen, there are some places kosher, but I can't say, you know, some of them are okay. They're, you know, edible. You can eat there. Even you could say it's good, and it's like reasonably priced for kosher. Our friend was talking about this place that he ordered from, our friend Eric. He ordered from a place. Basically, you see on the picture, right? You see it's like, it shows, you know, it's a salad with chicken, right?
Yeah.
$30. Fine. It's a lot, but fine. No, sorry, $20. They bring him, delivery, they bring him a bowl of lettuce. No sauce, nothing. Just a bowl of lettuce for $20. His wife calls him up. Israeli guy, whatever. She's like, what is this? For chicken, it's extra $10. But you have a photo of a salad.
This is not good, man. This is, look.
But so it's $30. No, but why is it $30 for a chicken salad? Why? I don't know. Anyway.
Greg.
Just make it good. I'll pay. Just make it good.
Greg will point out every wart on the body.
You know what it is?
That's what you.
I am doing this for God, but I just don't want to lose my bank. Lose my bank account. I'm keeping kosher for God. God doesn't want me to go to restaurants. Clearly.
He didn't say you got to go to restaurants.
I don't want to go to restaurants.
Right? He didn't say go and overpay for crappy food.
Yeah.
He just said just keep kosher.
Yeah.
People think that you're obligated to go to kosher restaurants. You're not.
I know.
It's stupid laziness.
Yeah.
Okay? That you don't want to cook for yourself.
Yeah.
You take responsibility for your own life.
Yeah.
And then somebody will take advantage of that, and now you want to say, oh, look how bad they are for not putting the chicken.
And then when you call them out on it, they say blah, blah, blah.
They say you're a lazy bastard who deserves this.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And they're right.
Yeah.
Well, they're not right for being, for doing that kind of stuff, but still.
Yeah. Baruch Hashem.
Also, like, you just, like, there's some strangers in the back making your, like, this goes for any restaurant.
Uh-huh.
Like,
oh, yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? Like, let's go to complete strangers, people who couldn't care whether you live or die, and have them make stuff which will go inside my body.
Look at this car. Sorry.
Yeah.
What the... Folks, can you see this?
I think
it says like Apocalypse on the back.
That guy's clearly getting ready.
It looks like he tried to combine his Wrangler with what is it, the Cybertruck, and then put like monster truck wheels on it, and then.
No, but also, did you notice the double wheels in the back?
Yeah.
That car is 6 wheels. That's a 6-wheeled car.
Yeah.
I've personally never seen that before. I've never seen that before.
Welcome to Miami.
No, I've seen a lot of weird stuff, just not that.
Yeah.
That's a first. That's odd that would appear during our podcast.
That's hilarious.
Yes.
It's interesting for me to see, actually, this is not a bad thing, an Orthodox guy in a Cybertruck. I don't know why I find that fascinating.
Yeah, I don't know why either.
And our friend, this guy that was for Sukkot, he said that he lives in Brooklyn, him and his wife, and he said that there's like thousands of Cybertrucks all over Brooklyn. Why would you get a Cybertruck in Brooklyn?
I know why.
Why?
Because you can only drive 15 miles an hour, and you don't.
And you
travel
want everybody
far.
to look at you.
And you don't travel far.
Yeah. You're saying you want everybody to look at you in this Cybertruck thing.
I didn't say that at all.
No. So what's the point?
I'm just saying that you want to. I was just talking about the electric vehicle part of it.
But why would you get a car that looks like that for Brooklyn?
First of all, that car looks awesome.
You think so?
It's hard. Yes, it's
like a trapezoid.
It's hard for me to admit, but it has the '80s aesthetic.
It does have the '80s thing.
That's what he's doing, and he did a good job. And it's hard for me to say that
but it's bulky for the '80s aesthetic.
No, it's not. Have you the '80s aesthetic? You have to watch '80s science fiction to remember what those cars look like.
Yeah, I don't know. What's happening, sir? Oh, you have to make a left.
I want to get on 41st. I have to go that way.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Otherwise, we get on the highway.
Sort of.
First days. Understood.
I can't believe I still remember this. I haven't been here in so long.
Yeah.
Probably the last time since the last time you were here.
Yeah. I mean, it really hasn't changed. I mean, it's kind of Miami be Miami. Oh, we're basically here. Yeah. This is like a somewhat affluent area of what would you call it? It's just Miami Beach, right?
This is Miami Beach.
Yeah.
It's not affluent.
No, not affluent, but yeah, it's nice. It's a nice area, so to speak.
I mean, you go to the rich blocks, yeah.
There's a very nice Chabad gentleman around here who hosts just people he doesn't know for Shabbat and stuff like that. I was directed to him, to go to him one time. It was actually nice. I enjoyed it. No one annoyed me there. Too many questions. It was good.
It may be a kosher street, but it sure looks like Christmas.
I was gonna say.
It's starting to look a lot like Christmas.
It's not even Halloween yet. But it's always like that here. These decorations are here all year round, from what I understand.
You know, it wasn't always the case.
Yeah.
I remember they started doing it around... No, actually, I think they may have just put them up.
Yeah.
Because it's like kind of November-ish time. Like getting ready, like, you know. Yeah. I mean, folks,
I think we have to go back that way.
You could say...
Maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Yeah. I mean, there are many kosher restaurants here.
Yeah.
And there are many religious Jews here, but but still majority non-Jews.
Correct.
So it's like...
Yeah. Oh, look at this ad. Crazy. The kidnap.
Yeah, that's what you're looking at.
Oh, I'm looking at the ad, my friend. I'm not looking at what you're... Not looking at what you're looking at.
You're despicable.
You're
Look at this store. I don't know what they're selling, but it's kind of...
This is a smoke.
So colorful.
This is a smoke shop, my friend.
And the guy...
If you're looking at that and you see, and it looks like that, it's a smoke shop.
And the guy...
And the guy's sitting like that.
He's so jolly.
Working hard, hardly working. Yeah, exactly. It's a smoke shop. I mean, it's been almost 3 hours into our episode over here. So.
Has it really?
Yeah, 2 hours and 43 minutes.
All right, I mean...
If you want, we can record another...
On the way back.
Oh, yeah. Do that. Make it a big one since we missed the last one. Make it a double. Make it a double.
Yeah.
Waiter. Hey, see? That's how I talk, see?
Yeah, don't enter.
You ever just go into... What does he say? It's about social settings or whatever? He's like... He's like...
Who are we talking about?
No, Chappelle, he has this whole thing about social...
Oh, yeah. He goes... You know, I get a...
And you talk funny?
He goes, all of a sudden, yeah. He goes... I had this thing where... All of a sudden, I start talking like a 1930s gangster. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Because things are getting tight.
Yeah.
I need to let loose. I need to blow up some steam cells. And I'm like, yeah, copper.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why are you talking like that? That's how I talk, see?
Yes. Pita loca. Crazy pita. They want to give you a crazy pita. It's so crazy.
That's not kosher.
Pita loca's not kosher?
No.
Oh. Well, that's a downer. What about Chicken Kitchen is?
Neither.
Really? So where are we going?
See the sukkah?
I think... Oh.
You're not going to... I know you're against pizza...
I'm not against pizza. I'm not against it. I can't.
We're going to the same place.
First of all, we ate it yesterday. Second, last night, and my stomach is against it. I'm not.
Dude, no more stomach talk.
I'm just telling you what it is. What it be. Don't. You said I'm against it. Don't. All right, folks. We'll be. Well, I mean, this is gonna be spliced together, but I guess we're gonna go eat something and stuff. All right.
I always feel like I'm doing something wrong.
What do you mean?
These cops.
Oh, these guys are just here. They're like freaking. They're like constants. No, they're like. It's like a. Whatever, flagpole or something like that. They're not. They are not movable. Baskin Robbins. Ooh.
You started?
I did. I mean, we didn't say anything.
Incriminating.
Encrypted.
I was going to say incriminatory.
Yes.
I just created that. Incriminatory.
It reminded me of when you said that. It's a Zoolander. He's like, oh, I'm going to be like an investigatory journalist. Are you going to be? No, he's talking about the girl. He's like, are you going to be like an investigatory journalist? Investigate.
I don't want to laugh at anything that Puck says.
Oh, that idiot.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw they had an MTV special where he actually had he created the character in 1996, Zoolander, and then he was doing that part in one of these MTV things where he's like a pretend model or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just thinking back to that time, it was just very, I don't know. It wasn't innocent, but it was like just very exquisite. I don't know. I remember like 2001 I was working, in 2000 I was
Maybe we were more innocent, but not,
no, we were.
Not the time.
No, but in the year 2000 I was working at this startup in Tribeca, I want to say, by Hudson Street, Hudson, yeah. I don't know, it was just interesting. It was just like looking at the startup, and then they gave me, the startup closed, like it shut down, and they gave me, it was like a music startup, so they gave me like the turntable. That was my first turntable. I still have it, I think. It's Panasonic, what became Technics, and that was cool. Like,
Panasonic became Technics.
Technics, the Technics, TECHNICS is made by Panasonic.
Got it.
The turntables, Technics.
I refuse to say Techniques.
Yeah.
And I call them Technics because it's spelled Technic.
Technic, yeah, but people call them Techniques. It's crazy. They cost $300 in the store, and then they were on sale for like years and years. And then when all this digital crap came out, they discontinued them, and then they re-released them for like $2,000 a pop, which is nuts. Like, ask Eric, our friend Eric. It's just, and now you could sell. People are selling them on eBay for like $2,000, $3,000, even more. And I don't know. I think people lost the whole, the understanding that vinyl sounds so much better, than digital. And I don't know.
They lost that, right?
People lost the appreciation for sound.
Audio geeks are dying off.
Not only audio, but like just the.
Actually, you know what? No. Come on, it's making a comeback.
It is making a comeback. Yeah.
With those guys from the guys who made the Stranger Things soundtrack.
Yeah.
I mean, they're talking about like analog synthesizer, right?
For sure, it's making a comeback. Yeah, but all these, it's funny now that everything is mainstream with the whole dance music thing, because it was underground when you and I were coming up, right? So everybody who's a DJ does it on laptops. On laptops, at best, they have like that Serato thing, but it's all laptop. Yeah, that was a wind.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious! And this is an SUV.
Yeah.
Dude, can you imagine? I was on my Central, just on a turnpike, just blown apart.
That was insane.
That was out of control. Yeah. Sometimes it's like a pocket that just kind of hits it just so that.
Yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, so all these guys are like, everybody and their grandmother's a DJ. Like, I don't our friend Eric told me that there's people in this community, in your community, that wanted him to teach them how to DJ.
Yeah.
Young people, old people, this, that.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. I mean, whatever, you know, it's something. But like I told him, if you're gonna teach them how to DJ, teach them, show them good music. Do not.
What you just said reminded me of what Norm Macdonald said about gay porn.
What is?
He was on Conan O'Brien.
What the hell?
Yeah, he was on Conan O'Brien, and he's like, I don't know how they got to gay porn, right? But he's like, I love gay porn. He goes, it's good for everyone. The old people, the young people,
that part.
Straight people, gay people. He goes, yeah, everybody. It's something for everyone.
That's hilarious. God. I thought you were talking about the part where I said about good music.
No, it's just the way you said young people, old people.
Yeah.
Every time I hear that, I think about that segment. This wind is...
Dude, this is insane. Oh, I mean, they said flood warning. I don't know about wind warning.
Do you feel this?
I do feel that. I feel like we're being freaking tossed around like a... my mom calls it мешок с картошкой.
Yeah.
Like a sack of potatoes.
Yes.
Freaking crazy. Out of control.
You said potato. Reminds me of that guy, Alex. What's up, Alex?
Alex Potato? Which guy, Alex?
The Marine. Our long-time listener.
Ely.
Yes.
Oh.
I didn't want to say his full name. Thanks a lot. You just
no,
his
his full name is on his username.
All right, but you don't have to publicize that.
Blin.
We've screwed up your life, Alex. We apologize.
Sorry, Alex.
It's all Greg's fault.
If only you were Ninja Alex, I could just call you, or Samurai Alex.
Yes.
Like a nickname or something.
Potato Alex.
Potato Alex. Potato. Interesting.
Because he said one of the funniest things.
What is it?
Somehow it just resonated with me.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, explain it to me as if I was a potato.
Oh.
You've helped me.
Yes.
Talk to people to explain that I need to learn from.
Yeah.
Who don't understand how primitive.
Inept you are? No.
Not inept, but how little knowledge I have. Like, I truly need...
Dude.
You know when you truly need to hear something in the beginning?
No.
And people just, like, don't do that for you?
Yeah.
And they just talk?
Yeah.
And you just want to walk into traffic?
Yeah.
Because you know you can't, you just...
Yeah.
You feel irrelevant.
Yeah.
Because they won't explain to you how to do this.
Dude, that's like... I love our friend Eric, but he knows... Like, I know a lot of random stuff, but about, like, certain particular topics.
I went off on him.
He just knows little, I call them nekudos, little things about different things. And I'm just like, and the way he talks about them, it's as if, like, if you don't know about them, you will die tomorrow. Meaning you will, like, you cannot live without knowing this information, because if it's gonna somehow help you to, like, physically live.
If I didn't know any better, like, I would think that I would think he was taking the piss.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But
like
I know
he's just messing with us.
I know he's not.
Yeah.
I know he's just being genuine.
He's like sitting there on the couch and he goes, man, this part of my leg is killing me. I gotta go get such and such. I don't remember what he said. And I'm like, first of all, how the F do you know this? Second of all, I
gotta go with the coagulictorine.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm like, how do you know this? Second of all, I've had that condition, happen to me many times. And I'm still walking. I'm not in a, God forbid, wheelchair. And I never took a drop of that crap. I don't even know about it. I'm like, what the? And apparently he's not the only one like this. There's people out there who just literally somehow have this information. And then they go on, they go on YouTube and Instagram. And then they start, have like a channel about it. Did you hear about this? Like influencers and stuff. And I'm just like...
I don't know if we're getting hit by like a mini tornado right now.
This is out of control. I don't know what the hell's going on over here. You know what? Let's see the weather.
I'll see what happens to this motorcycle guy.
Yeah. Yeah, right? Actually, if anything, I think he's probably the most aerodynamic.
Yeah, he's more aerodynamic. Exactly.
He has, every time I hear aerodynamic, I think of, Rob Williams talking about Lance Armstrong. He goes, he has one testicle. He is aerodynamic. The French got upset at him, for cheating.
Yeah.
He has one testicle. He's aerodynamic. All right. Well, it says pushing it back to 10 o'clock and rain.
The flood warning?
No, I mean, yeah, the rain's supposed to end at 10, which is like in an hour. There's still coastal flood warning, which high rip current risk remains in effect through Tuesday evening. Coastal flood statement in effect.
Is there a hurricane on the way?
Through Monday evening, coastal flood advisory will expire at 8 p.m. this evening. What? For the high rip current risk, dangerous rip currents, where Coastal Broward County and coastal Miami-Dade County. When? Through Tuesday evening for the coastal flood statement through Monday evening. Okay, so basically, wow. Some water level, low-lying roads and property. Rip currents can sweep even the best swimmers away from shore into deeper water. So it's basically like, I guess it's like a wind from rip current. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I'm not a meteorologist, okay, Brian? I don't know.
I was just asking to see if there's a hurricane on the way.
I don't think, no, there's no hurricane, but it looks like it's coming from the ocean, something.
Something's coming out of the ocean.
Something's coming out of the water and turning into wind. I don't know. Manolo. Oh, hey, look, Manolo. There's a place called Manolo. Wasn't there like a guy, Manolo, in Scarface or something? Manolo, some kind of Manolo.
I know, Sosa. I don't know.
Burgers and Shakes. Sola Salon Studios. Surf at all your beach needs.
Except for surfboards. There's no surfboards in there.
I feel like the father from Forget Paris. 5 guys from Greece. Authentic Greek food. And then you want to stab him. That's funny. You asked for it, you got it. Toyota. You asked for it, you got it. Toyota. You asked for it, you got it. Toyota.
Great, Greg.
Yes, it's a great movie. I highly recommend it.
No.
Billy Crystal
No.
and Deborah Winger.
No, folks.
No good?
Completely disregard what he just said. No, you
Wait,
will,
why?
You will like...
You will hate Jews? What?
What? No.
Basketball? No, why would
you... will hate life and
why?
You will not... Look, all of those 90s movies...
Why wouldn't you watch that movie? It's a great movie. Me and my father watch that movie all the time.
Because it was a disaster.
No, it wasn't.
It was just so... Everybody... Look, it was all about people getting divorced.
I know. Because he's away from his wife, because he's an NBA referee.
No, it was not funny. It was just really annoying. Everything in that movie...
part was annoying, but him and his father-in-law was funny part.
That one scene was kind of, sort of, perhaps. Yeah. But the movie will make you just...
Not want to get married.
Yeah. It's like... When Harry Met Sally, except not as funny and much more annoying. Yeah, that's what I
think the way they sold that movie was just the fact that they had all these NBA guys in it, and he was like, he's a ref.
Yeah,
so they had all these like Muggsy Bogues and all these guys.
Right, and his relationships were affecting his calls.
Yeah.
On the court.
Yeah.
So anyway, don't watch that movie because I watched it almost. I watched like 75% of it, and I didn't finish it.
Yeah.
I remember I was even 12. I was 12 when I saw the movie. I'm like, no. This is not what I want.
This is not how life should be.
They were just showing you that, like, all the negative things in a marriage. Everybody's selfish. Nobody. It's not about God at all. It's all about.
It's like I want this and I want this and I want that and he wants that and she wants that. And everybody wants this.
It's like the definition of white people problems movie.
Yeah. It's like, remember there was that movie, Dustin Hoffman and what's her face in the 70s,
Yeah.
Kramer versus Kramer. That kind of when she leaves. Dude, they showed that movie in the Soviet Union. My parents, that was one of the first American movies my parents saw. My dad's like, "What? This is good." They played. It was very good movie. Хорошо поставили. Куда они поставили его? Good put together film.
Bro, there's no movies that are there to
improve
encourage
life.
Marriage, improve life, and like kind of like promote people's connection to God.
If anything, that was you could see why that Soviet Union would allow that movie. They show
this is consistent with our views on life.
Well, because it's like the woman doesn't she wants a career or something, or she wants to work. She doesn't want this kid to get in the way, whatever. And she leaves. So, folks, if you don't know that movie, Kramer versus Kramer, basically, it's what's her face? I forget the name of the actress. She's a good actress, but she her character.
Is it Meryl Streep?
Yeah, Meryl Streep. Yeah.
She was it, right.
So she leaves. She has a kid with this, with her husband, obviously. She leaves. They're living in Manhattan. He's like an advertising agent, and she basically wanted a career. So she just like bounces, leaves him alone with the kid. Then they have a custody battle. She wants the kid, and then like he's taking care by himself, and then she wants the kid, and then she realizes he's a good father, and she like allows him to have full custody or something like that. There's just this whole thing, like, just very, very upsetting.
I
have a friend like that whose mom literally left. This was in Russia. She's bounced when he was a little baby. Crazy.
You know, I was just thinking that maybe that movie You Got Mail was sort of kind of positive.
Oh, with what's her face?
With Tom Hanks
and Meg Ryan.
Yeah, Meg Ryan. And I realized
with Meg Ryan.
Yeah.
Stewie always makes fun of her. I don't know. Family Guy, they make fun of her. Yeah.
So basically, you know, you'd think that was kind of like a positive, kind of like pro love, but if you look at all the side relationships, like Tom Hanks' father, you know, he's like he's like on many different marriages and stuff like that, and he had all these kids, and his grandfather also kind of like, and then it kind of seems to indicate that you have to have this absolute soul connection in every possible way with this person, and that's the only way that you can find some kind. It really paints a false, like it really gives you a completely not real
view of
like if you base your hopes and dreams on something like that, you are literally living in La La Land.
That's why all these, you know, unfortunately, the people who start learning Torah and, you know, who come to it later in life, whatever, and even people who grow up this way, you see it with girls a lot, unfortunately, like, you know, like American girls who come back from, let's say, seminary in Israel, and they're like, I'm looking for my soulmate, right? So the term zivug has, I don't say nothing to do with soulmate, but it's not your soulmate.
Okay. Let me untangle this a little bit. So the term zivug, you know, as some of you may know, most of you don't, means couple. Zivug is a couple. Simple. Okay. It could be a couple of ducks. It could be a couple, like you know, like two partners in a business. Or a marriage. Okay. All right. There's this other term, beshert, that you hear to hang out with religious Jews, right? And which means like your soulmate
or destined or something.
Right. So when Americans who have seen You Got Mail many times, they hear
or stuff like it.
Yeah, you know, they see that, right? They immediately think, oh, this must be, you know, You Got Mail.
My
sounds
soulmate.
the same. Could not be further from the truth. Okay, your soulmate, right, is not the person that you mesh with perfectly, who loves the same books and movies and all that kind of stuff. That's not what when the Torah says soulmate, that's not what it means. It means your partner in the rectification. Because we're here to do something called the rectification. Okay? So he or she is your partner in your tasks here in this world. Okay? It's kind of more like, think about like, you know, it's sort of like those cop movies. Like those buddy cop movies where you put like two opposite people who like, it's like Lethal Weapon. I'm sorry to give any credence to Mel Gibson or that idiot Danny Glover who's a liberal. But if you remember that, it's like, you know, it's like, oh, this guy, he's crazy. I don't want to be partnered with him. Or Clint Eastwood, he's like, I don't want to partner or whatever. That's a common theme.
That's what this is.
Right.
Okay. So here's my question. What about we spoke about the Jewish Chad guys who kind of get to do...
We're not talking about that.
Whatever they want.
No, that's just... Bro, that's too esoteric. There's too much background that we'd have to discuss to catch the audience up with. It's just... I'm very mad at you for even bringing it up.
But it's a pretty, you know, kind of throws a wrench into, you know, stuff. Things and stuff.
Listen, it's like we'd have to have like a series of episodes just about that topic alone for this to be useful to anyone. Understand? Like there are topics like that are just, you're not doing good by talking about them. You're just creating more confusion. You know that, folks. There's this idea of if sometimes it's better to know nothing than to know a little bit about something, because you don't. If you know a little bit, you know nothing.
Yeah.
But you're confused that you think you know something.
Yeah.
That's one of these things.
I'm gonna have you explain it to me off air.
I gotta make this.
I mean, you pretty much did at the restaurant. But there's something called merit.
Yeah, but that's
it.
No, but that's because there's so much that you already know.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
of course.
So anyway. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Now we're in Sunny House Beach.
Mm-hmm. Is this what is it called? Harmon Beach or something like that? That's the...
This? Hall Over.
Yeah.
Hall Over Beach.
Hall Over Beach, yeah. People hang out here sometimes, in their...
There's a nude section.
In the suit for your birthday.
Yeah.
That you wear on your birthday.
Most of the beach is not nude, but there's like a section of it, which I think we're actually passing right now.
Yeah.
It's because I know it's towards the end, going north.
Yeah. I wonder, like, the people who live here, they kind of like come to their balcony, they're like, "Hey, top of the morning to you."
Yeah, they literally, they look out and they see a bunch of naked gay guys.
Freaking, I wouldn't get an apartment here. Ridiculous. Yeah, there's positives to Miami. There's, not so positives. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we're on Collins now.
Should we play it? I don't know.
Play what? Oh, our theme?
No.
What?
The Collins Avenue theme. In the Air Tonight.
Oh, you could do that.
Nah.
You want to hook it up to Bluetooth?
Nah.
Yeah, why not?
I could just play it on this.
So play it? Yeah, play it.
Nah, let's talk.
All right.
people can look at.
Yes. People can listen to Phil Collins anytime they want.
You could look it up on YouTube.
Yeah, Trump Tower.
All right.
There you go. Very nice. Very nice. They have like kosher. I think in one of these places they have kosher. Give you like a lunch or something or dinner. You do like Shabbat here. It's pretty cool.
Stop thinking about food.
No. I just think it's cool that like they accommodate, people. Jewish people. Man,
whoa.
I felt that again. Folks, we're literally in like a whirlwind.
The ocean is on our right side right now, and we're getting like these blasts.
Yeah, we're getting like slight blasts, and it's from the tide, whatever it is. But fascinating, as our friend Lowell likes to say. Oh yeah, tomorrow's Monday. Yeah, I think we have Lowell Tuesday.
Yeah.
So the show. Do we know who we have?
We do not.
Oh, I have to listen to that your thing with Lori Cardozo Moore. Didn't listen to it.
I recommend it. It wasn't long, but I think it was quite potent.
No. It's Oh, this is Chabad, I believe, soon somewhere here, Golden Beach.
Not
yet. I was here 2 years ago for the Hagim.
Not yet. That's much further ahead.
With our friend.
Oh.
Oh, look at that look. Oh.
The friend with the audio studio?
Yes. Oh, yeah, thank you, Mr.
Yes.
Something.
No, I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
She is our friend.
Oh, yeah. Thank God. Oh, sure.
Trust me, you want her as a friend, not as an enemy.
Yes. Honestly,
she'll be formidable.
No, but it's not. It's like a.
Folks, I'm talking to you. You guys at home, especially.
There's no malice there. Meaning the person doesn't really, as much as, sometimes it might seem that way. There's no, whatever.
Well, listen, Lenny from Of Mice and Men also had no malice.
Yeah,
he was a big giant who can just crush your head while giving you a hug.
Yeah. Yes. That is a good description. Jade Beach. Interesting. Pollo Tropical. Tropical chicken.
Yes. Very good, Greg. You know how to say chicken in Spanish. Pollo.
No, it's just funny. It's a tropical chicken.
El pollo loco.
Did you ever go to like downtown Miami and you see the Haitians with the chickens just in the middle of the city, raising chickens?
I don't see Haitians with chickens.
Not Haitians,
I just see chickens randomly.
But you like the people who are well, actually, it could be Cubans also. It's entirely
There's just
possible.
Folks in downtown.
There's just
Miami,
chickens running around.
Just it's a city. It's like it's not a rural.
Yeah, and there's just chickens running around there.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
It's like high-rise buildings, you know. It's like
imagine in Manhattan, there's chickens on the street.
Yeah, just imagine walking in Manhattan with chickens just randomly walking around.
I think somebody's raising them. I think like whole, you know, guys, you know, down on their luck, they're raising chickens.
Whatever.
I don't know. It's an interesting place, Miami. What can I tell you? Chateau Beach Residences. They just keep building here, building and building. Crazy. So, what's the next topic, sir? So, UFOs, huh?
All right, let's do it, man. UFOs.
So you sent me something, the Oppenheimer something?
Yes. There's this guy, he has a YouTube channel, his name is Jesse Mitchell. Something like that. His show is called American Alchemist. And he makes pretty decent, like, you know, documentary kind of like content, right? And I think, you know, if you want to get like a really good summary of like the whole UFO topic as is being presented by the government and in the so-called news, he's great.
Yeah.
Okay, you'll really get a crash course into that whole thing. So his last episode was something about Robert Oppenheimer, who was, you know, one of the main scientists on the Manhattan Project. Yeah. Right, for the United States government during World War II to develop the A-bomb. Okay. So there's always been a question of, was he involved in UFOs? So Jesse Mitchell seems to think so, and it's likely. Okay. But I took a snapshot of a meeting that scientists had back in the 50s or in the late 40s at Chapel Hill. Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Yeah.
Ralph Barrick,
that's where COVID came from. That's where this guy, Chris Bledsoe, he keeps seeing those UFO orbs.
Also.
And filming them, like literally over his house.
Also, these C-17s that are coming to south of Israel originated from a base in North Carolina. And they're flying, I mean, they flew to Ramstead, Germany, and they flew from Germany to Israel.
Yeah. Okay, so
I just found out today.
There's just too many weird, reality-ripping things are coming out of Chapel Hill, North Carolina.
I wrote you something. I wrote you a whole WhatsApp about it. There was another thing that I forgot. What was there?
Bro, look at this.
Yes, this
Holy
is
crap.
What the?
Are you filming this?
I am filming it.
That was insane.
Yeah, this is out of control.
Folks, you know, I see a lot of rain in Florida.
Be careful, please. Yeah, this is out of control. Well, it's flood warning.
But this is something else.
Yeah, this is interesting.
I should have probably gotten on the highway. All right, I'll get off.
Yeah, you should get inland, sir. Because it's coastal warning. That's we kind of didn't heed the coastal warning.
I'll get on Hollandale.
Yeah.
Or whatever the next one is.
Here you go. Oh yeah. Italian explorer Giovanni da Verrazzano sailed for King Francis I and is known as the first European since the Norse to explore Atlantic coast in North America. Arriving near the Cape Fear River Delta, he explored the coastlines of present-day North and South Carolina, entering the Pamlico Sound and bypassing entrances to Chesapeake Bay. Okay, so the Cape Fear River, folks, is in North Carolina, right in that same area that we're talking about. Yeah. Okay. It's crazy. It's just too many weird things are overlapping in that. Like, and now, obviously, folks, if you think in North Carolina, you know what's going on over there, right? Yeah, that's not too far. That's relatively close. Yeah. To the area that we're talking about. What is going on? It's like a center of everything bad and weird. I know. Not everything bad, but a lot of bad and weird. There must be a portal. There must be like a portal. It's some kind of portal, right? Like why did the first European explorer? I don't know. To discover North America, right? Since the Norse, who never did anything with it, right? Yeah. There must be something dark over there. I don't know. Something going on, folks, in North Carolina, and it's not good. It's interesting that all the people moved down to You know, people from New York, they moved down to North Carolina also. All the real estate there. Yeah? Let's see.
I'm just hearing Bernie Mac. Oh, Carolina.
Yeah, oh, North Carolina. Here. Let's do North Carolina. I'm just Googling like something. North Carolina. Let's do North Carolina.
Dude, I think we were hit by a water spout.
What the heck is that?
That's a water tornado.
That's nice.
We might have just got the tip.
Yeah.
Just the tip.
I was gonna say. Weird.
We're actually driving through Golden Beach right now, which is the most, possibly, maybe second most expensive real estate in America.
One of the wealthier ones. Yeah.
Maybe after like Hamptons or something like that.
What is the Asheville vortex and how and where to experience it? There's a spiritual vortex. You know, in not Tucson. What's that place in Arizona? Sedona, yeah. So apparently there's the Asheville vortex. Moravian Falls, the place of unlocking destinies. Angelic encounters. Oh, there you go. Moravian Falls. Stories of angelic encounters, portals, open heavens, and create. What the hell?
They got all that crap in North Carolina?
Yeah. Dude, man.
Where's North Carolina been on? Why is that not more like...
The Cherokee Nation, it's all like this, here. Moravian Falls has a very dark past in regards to the Cherokee people. The Cherokee Nation originally inhabited the bulk of the land in this region of North Carolina until the arrival of the white settlers, with which initially resulted in much blood being shed on the face of the land. The Moravians first entered the region. They were first perceived as a threat to the Cherokee as just another group of invading white settlers. This too resulted in more confrontation. However,
the Moravians?
Yeah.
What are Moravians?
Let's see. However, after some time has passed, the Moravian missionaries were no longer seen as a threat, but as friendly. These are Moravian is yeah, they're like Christians, but I don't know from where.
But like, what is Moravia?
Let's see.
Is that in France or something? Or?
I don't remember. Let's see. Interesting. It's from Czech Republic, Bohemia.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Apparently, there's like spiritual portals exist. If so, where are they located? Oh, this is a Quora question. Moravian Falls, North Carolina. Spiritual history of prayer of Prayer Mountain.
You said Asheville, right? Asheville is where that was the hardest hit.
Dude, Prayer Mountain is known as the second most angelic portal in the world, with the Mount of Olives in Jerusalem being number... What? The heck?
So bizarre.
Okay.
Dude, folks, the more we learn about North Carolina, the weirder and the more disturbing it gets.
Yeah. Here.
It's weird. I don't know anything about Native American history. I just pictured the Cherokee further west for some reason.
Yeah. No, they were like all over the place. Here, many who live or visit in the area have their own angelic visitation stories. In fact, the late prophet Bob Jones prophesied that a prayer chapel is to be built on the ridge of Prayer Mountain, and when that is accomplished, the glory of the Father God will fill this chapel to fellowship with his children. Blah blah blah. It's some kind of a interesting. Huh. Oh, it's this guy, Kim. Prophet Kim Clement.
No, I don't actually.
The guy, he's like a famous guy in the Christian movement. He actually was talking about a lot of things that are happening today. It was like 10 years ago.
No.
Yeah, a famous guy. Kim Clement, his name is. I'm just reading stuff on this website about it. Interesting. Yeah, Angel Portal, Moravian Falls. Huh.
How far can you do?
How far is it from?
Yeah, I'm just curious. Do a like a directions, Google directions. Moravian Falls to Fayetteville.
Let's see.
Because that's where the orbs are sighted.
Let's see.
Folks, you know, the way we talk about this stuff, it sounds like we're like completely on board and true believers.
Yeah.
We're just, you know, we're just
trying to figure this out.
We're just stating what is stated. We're not saying that we're that we're buying this fully.
It's like a 3-hour drive. From
3 hours. From
yeah, it's like 3 hours west of. It's just about.
That's pretty close.
Near Charlotte. Yeah. Interesting.
Pretty close.
Yeah. Crazy. What else is there? North Carolina Institute for Spiritual Direction and Information, Christocentric organization which honors people of all faiths and creeds. Let's see. What else do we have here? Yeah, so you know, North Carolina's got a lot of interesting stuff.
North Carolina is a low-key weirdness capital.
Here, the amazing story. They have a whole video about this, like 10-minute video. Play the audio for people.
All right.
Let's see. The amazing story of Moravian Falls Portal. No,
you think X-Files would have done something with this, right?
Corny.
This is going to be bad, Greg.
Why? It's 10 minutes long. 11 minutes long.
No, but just based on the...
It's a triangle. Oh, that's interesting. Transformation Glory Ministries.
Uh-oh.
About 3 or 4 months after Bob Jones passed away this year, the Lord began to speak to me late spring, early summer about moving to Moravian Falls, North Carolina. Now, Moravian Falls has always been a favorite. Bob had seen it in a vision many, many years ago and prophesied about it, that there was a mountain he saw where it was 100 miles north of Charlotte and about 40 miles east of the Tennessee border. At that intersection, there was a mountain with a white buck on it, but it would be a mountain of prayer and a mountain full of angelic presence and God's presence at the top of this mountain. And so they began looking for where this would be. Lo and behold, a while later, they found this exact spot north of Statesville, North Carolina, where the Moravians from Herrnhut, Germany, under Count Zinzendorf, had come over and settled in Pennsylvania. They had settled in North Carolina, near Winston-Salem. Well, they had settled up near this mountaintop, and for 100 years they had a 100-year prayer movement where it was 24/7, day and night prayer for 100 years by these faithful Moravians. Well, you can't have 100 years of that kind of devotion and prayer before the Lord, where the glory of the Lord is present day and night for 100 years, without there being this sustaining presence of God. Well, when they found the mountain, they found the presence of God. And they found that some people had already settled there that were believers. Well, then more and more people began to build there and realized that as they built, as they moved into this region that Bob had seen in a vision, that the more angelic activity really was released, until there were these unbelievable stories going everywhere of things, divine appointments and divine things happening on top of Moravian Falls at this mountaintop. And it became a retreat. It became where all Christians from everywhere began flooding this place to experience things of God that were unusual, supernatural. So when the Lord told me, He began stirring me, go to Moravian Falls, I want you to live there. You know, I began to move into that. When you hear from the Lord, you begin to step in faith towards that. You may not have it for a while, but He wants our faith to go in action and step into it, step towards it. So that's what you do. If He gives you any kind of vision for a home, for a place, for property, for a ministry, you step into it. What we do on our part is to go looking by faith. And then it's up to Him to do the rest. If we never go looking until we got the money, until we got everything in place, we may miss it. So it's important to go looking. So it was important for people to go looking when Bob said the word. Go walk it out. Go find it. Well, ultimately, He led them there because they were in motion. If you need to be moving towards a vision, towards a dream, you ask Holy Spirit to come fill your sails. So if you have your sails full, then the wind can take you where you need to go. He'll guide the rudder. But if you never begin moving towards it or begin stepping towards it, you can't find it. And that's what happens with faith. If we begin stepping into the faith, now faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of begin stepping into faith, and it becomes substance. So I began moving towards Moravian Falls by at least going up and looking for property.
Can you stop it for a minute?
As I went up...
Yes.
So there's not a lot of... He's just talking about, you know,
yeah.
he's preaching his, you know, his religious ideas.
Yeah.
Not everything he's saying is wrong.
Yeah.
You know, depends on the context. You know, it's pretty vague, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sure, you know, his... excuse me. It's kind of like the Hegelian dialectic, where certain terms that we all use, right, are used differently by esoteric groups. Yeah. Right?
Yep.
So, you know, he used terms like, you know, the faith and the Holy Spirit, and these are all things that are real, but the people refer to them, when people refer to them, a lot of people mean different things. Yeah. So he's not really giving us too much cool info about it. But what he did say is that people who pray there for 100 years nonstop, he is right. That is going to create, if that's true, then there's definitely something there. Yeah. If human beings anywhere in the world who literally put that continual amount of consciousness and prayer, and it doesn't even matter who they're praying to. I mean, it matters. The point is to create a spiritual portal. Not every spiritual portal is good.
You know how I know what you're saying is true? Because there's a lot of spots in Israel that are, you know, like, for example, you know, the place that they say is David's tomb is not actually the location of King David's tomb. But they call it King David's tomb, and people go to pray there. They've been praying there for, you know, for years, for centuries, whatever, like at least decades, not centuries. And there's a particular energy there. Same thing goes for other places, other kivarim, other graves in Israel. Some places are the actual tombs of those people. Some places are not the exact spots. But if you go there, you'll feel those spots of particular energy, because people have been praying there for so long, and something builds up over there. You know? We are in another tornado. I don't know what this is.
Now, this is more of a regular rainstorm. But this is not as weird as what was going on by the ocean. We're like a couple miles inland now. 2 miles, about 2 miles inland.
So North Carolina has something going on. And
I did not know that there was a place in the United States where people sat and there was constant prayer going on in one particular place for 100 straight years. That'll do something.
So you were saying about Oppenheimer. So basically he.
No, so again, I'm just saying, like, there was some kind of big, you know, important conference that took place on the UFO topic with all these high-level government scientists, and once again at Chapel Hill. Why? Why do all this weird, bad stuff at Chapel Hill? I don't know.
The only good thing that came out of there is Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan also from Chapel Hill?
He's not from there. He's from Wilmington, but he went to UNC. Yeah, he played at UNC.
I remember they didn't want to take him, right?
Like no. It wasn't college. He did not make his junior varsity. Basically, he didn't make the team in like freshman year of high school.
Oh, okay.
And then he practiced, and he improved.
Okay, that was freshman year of high school.
High school. Yeah. No, college. By the time he got to college, he was
big stuff.
Like insane. If it was at that time, if it was appropriate for guys to go straight out of high school, he probably would have gone straight out of high school. But he claims that his coach in college was the one that kind of like helped him go, you know, to the next level, or whatever. But a guy like that, dude, you watch videos of Michael Jordan in college, and then like the first couple of years in NBA, the guy was like, you ever see just a person fly? I'm not saying it like, you know, everybody, oh yeah, we know Michael Jordan could fly. He could fly. He literally could fly. He would hit his head like regularly on the bottom of the backboard, or like the bottom, not like the bottom, but like the bottom part of the flat part of the backboard.
Also, he was more of like a man, more of an adult. At like his rookie year of college than LeBron James is now.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. And on top of that, he wasn't, at the time that he played in college, they didn't have the three-point line yet. They only came out with it, I think it was like his first, the year before he came to the NBA, they came out with the three-point line. And even then, not everybody was trying to shoot threes at that time, so. But, no, dude, it's whatever. He came to the NBA and it was just like.
And you know why, you know what else gave you the impression that he's flying? He's not some big muscle bound.
No, he was like a.
Michael Jordan was not this muscle bound caveman.
I think he
was lean. He was kind of on the skinnier side.
Well, what happened was he came in, and for like the first 6 years he was that, and then and he ran up against the Pistons, the bad boys, Detroit Pistons.
Yeah.
And it was 2 years in a row where they basically beat him like they killed him. And then after that he was just like, all right, I'm going to the gym. And he just got a little bit. No, he didn't like become a bodybuilder. He just got a little bit tougher, a little bit muscular, and that's when he started.
I know this because I when I was at my most jacked.
Yeah.
I was twice as jacked as Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan's not going to go out there to be Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Right, but he was just this incredible.
Yeah, just so he won't get killed when Bill Laimbeer tries to decapitate him.
I kind of wish Larry Bird would have done that too.
Dude, Larry Bird didn't need to do it because Larry Bird had the biggest brain on the court.
No, but still,
he couldn't jump. Larry Bird, and he killed people. He would kill you on the court. Like
I understand, but still, a little bit of athletic.
Yeah.
Look, he was
white, bro.
You know what, bro?
Dude, he literally he could. It was sad. Like whatever he didn't do in terms of jumping and all that kind of stuff. I think his hands were like gold. He could. I mean, you should go watch the highlights of the passes that he made.
I watched them pretty.
He had eyes in the back of his head. It was crazy.
Also, he talked.
He talks trash.
He talked trash like nobody else.
Dude,
apparently, right?
Dude, he would tell you
you wouldn't think that by looking at him.
You know what he did? There was the player Sean Kemp. You know the guy. He was also a freak. Sure. Sean Kemp, right? He comes on the court. So then there's a story. Larry Bird, the before the tip off, and he goes to Sean. Are you the MFer? Larry Bird tells Sean Kemp, "Are you the MFer that did this to my my teammate or something like that? Or in college, to my school, whatever." And Sean Kemp's like, "Yeah." He's like, all right, I got some for you tonight. Larry Bird. They say that night he scored like 42 points, whatever. He had like 10 rebounds, 10 assists, and then Sean Kemp had like 6 points, 1 assist, and whatever. Like basically nothing. And this is Sean Kemp we're talking about. We're talking about the guy who like a freak, man-child. It's just these were like psychological freaks. These were people who get into your head. And just, you didn't want to encounter them on the court. Jordan also was crazy. He was also like one of those guys.
I just want to say that the sneakers named after ball players.
Yeah.
2 best were obviously Air Jordans. I still crave. Yeah. I still desire
the old ones
to get a couple. To get the Air Jordans. Yeah. But I need to find them non-leather.
Yeah.
I think that's a tall order.
I had a friend that had, there was that edition in 1991 where they were all white, and then they had like this kind of almost like a honeycomb, but white.
Did you ever have Jordans?
I never had Jordans. You know what I had? I had Reebok pumps. Those were also like a thing.
Which ones? The orange?
The blue with the orange, I think.
No, I think you had the basketball.
The basketball with the
yeah. I wanted the tennis ball because I just like that color better.
I think I eventually got the tennis ball. Why? Because Michael Chang had those.
Yes, it's Michael Chang.
And I wanted to be Michael Chang. I wanted to run.
I also wanted
like the
to be
wind.
Michael Chang. Yes. Yeah.
Dude, Michael Chang, my 2 favorite players.
Underrated tennis player.
Dude, he beat Michael Chang when he was 17 years old. Won the French Open in his first. Like one of his first years of Grand Slam, he beat Lendl. Do you know who Lendl was?
Yes,
to me, Lendl, Ivan Lendl. Ivan Lendl to me was like Arnold Schwarzenegger of tennis. He killed people on the court.
You confuse me. Yes, he did kill people.
You're talking about Edberg, the Swedish guy.
By calling him Arnold Schwarzenegger, you confuse me because Lendl was actually
he's Czech.
Yeah, but he was also like he's one of the skinnier guys on the...
He was skinnier, but he was wiry. Like he was muscular.
Like a wire.
He was muscular in his face. He looked like
he looked like Lance Henriksen. You know, like he had like no fat on his face at all. He's like one of those guys.
Dude, I don't know. He was scared.
Like Drago. You know,
He looked like Drago. Yeah, and then what's a 17-year-old Michael Chang?
Drago. You know.
Yeah. And he came on the court, and he beat him. Michael Chang beat him, and then he beat the Swedish guy, 17 years old.
Yeah.
There's a special on ESPN.
You know Boris Becker's in jail?
For what?
I don't know.
That sucks, man.
I know.
Boris Becker's also one of those guys.
Yeah.
He was also one of those guys I wanted to be like imitate.
Yeah.
There was like here were the guys that I wanted to be like. I wanted to be like Chang. I wanted to be like Agassi. Everybody. I wanted to be like Sampras, and I wanted to be like
Agassi. You know what? Can I say something about Agassi?
Yeah.
He looked so. His face looked so much like so many of the Russian Jewish guys.
I know.
That I grew up with.
Well, he's Armenian and Persian. Agassian. His father was Agassian.
That's like saying.
Yeah, I'm saying. Like,
that's like me saying, "Oh, he grew up with so many of these."
What in the world? Sorry.
Oh, this is good.
What have you done?
Sorry. I don't know what the hell just happened. We're saying that's like saying what?
That's like saying, "Oh yeah, he's Cherokee."
Yeah.
Like, that's not the same.
No, I'm just saying it's like similar, you know.
Not really. But anyway, he had that look. He certainly has that.
Yeah.
He looked just like my cousin.
Yeah.
Anyway.
He
looked like a million Israeli guys.
Yeah. Agassi, Sampras. There was a Jim Courier. I wanted to be like him.
Chill.
He is chill. Huh. There was another guy. Who else did I really like at that time? I mean, Federer came later, but Connors was a little bit. He's older already.
But just to get back on point.
Yeah. Anyway.
Sneakers.
Oh yeah.
No, so
the pumps,
so I like the pumps, but they weren't in my top two.
Yeah.
Top two was, like I said, the Jordans and then the Webbers.
Which ones were the Webbers?
The Webbers. That was already like.
That was later.
That was like when I was 13 or 14.
Yeah, dude, this was a guy, Chris Webber. He was a famous guy already in college. He came out of Michigan, and Chris Webber. You talking about? Right?
Yeah.
Dude, you know which ones I had? I remember Clyde Drexler.
Sure.
He came out with a shoe, Avia. Remember Avia?
I do. Yes, I do. Yes.
I had the Avias. I had the Drexlers.
Nice. I don't remember that.
It was like their
Maybe
emblem was the It was the reverse of the Nike. It was, you know, the swoosh.
Yeah, it was the.
It was the.
Right.
It was upside down.
Yeah.
Dude, what's up with these guys? They like pull out of. Like I'm in Vice City.
Dude, I've been seeing a lot of videos of like motherfuckers trying to like cause accidents.
Yeah.
Like they'll stop in front of you if you don't.
If you don't stop,
they'll back into you.
What the hell?
Yeah.
It's really weird. Grumpy Gary's. I wonder if he's. Really
it's illegals, by the way. Like,
yeah, of course. It's like those old ladies in Brooklyn that throw themselves in front of cars, you know? The Russian ladies.
I haven't seen that.
Every so often you see an article in New York Post, you know, like, insurance scam gets busted by blah, blah, blah. It's always like a medical office or something like that. Oh, man.
That happened to my brother, actually. My brother was like, was driving and was like this.
Somebody jumped in front of him?
This old guy, he like, kind of like jumped like.
This is where, here or in Brooklyn?
In Brooklyn. This is many years ago. This is when he was in high school.
Oh, okay.
Right? And he like landed on the car. He like tripped and landed on the car. After my brother had stopped, he's like,
happened to my parents.
He said, "Timin
Oh my God. Hey, your brother probably came out and like, "Я тебя сейчас конкретно убью."
No,
he's like, "You killed me." Oh, I'll freaking kill you.
He was freaking out. And he was like 17 or something.
Yeah. When did your brother decide that he wanted to be a doctor?
Somewhere probably like in maybe sophomore, maybe junior year. I would say
junior of college.
Towards the end of junior year of college. Yeah.
What did your parents think about that?
I think they were in support of it.
Yeah. So what was that whole thing of that you said that there was like, whatever, he was like ambitious and there was always like this stuff with family or something like that? Or is that private?
What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know. No, you told me like your brother.
No, I would say he always had like this. I got something to prove thing.
Yeah. No, you said he always had like sometimes like with your parents there was always like with him there was always like I don't know, disagreement or something. they didn't see eye to eye, that kind of thing.
Nah, you know what? I'll just take this one straight up. Who cares?
Yeah.
Not that bad. Yeah, all right. Then rarely saw eye to eye.
Yeah.
But they, you know.
What about what? Religion? I mean, or just in general?
It's just kind of like, not something I'm talking about.
Okay. Alrighty then.
But it wasn't, it just wasn't. It was bumpy.
Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of people listening.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's funny, like my parents would never care what the only thing that they ever cared about was how I did in school. Like they always told me, you can have whatever opinions you want as long as you make money. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
They're telling you what seems to be a truth about people's experience in this world.
In this world, yeah. No, but like you could, meaning with
if you have money
towards them, not
you could do whatever you want.
Yeah, no, but they're saying to me like, towards them, not I can give them whatever advice I want, or I can tell them whatever I want about whatever I think to my parents, and they'll accept it as long as I, do well in school and or make money.
What they're telling you is the following. Poor guys who are crazy are lunatics, right?
Yeah.
They're termed lunatics.
Yeah.
Rich guys who are crazy are eccentric.
Yeah.
And charming.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Like, it's their experience.
Listen. Guys who are like moody jerks and they're poor are assholes.
Yeah.
Guys who are moody jerks and they're rich are passionate.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's just, he's having a mood. He's having a day. Catch him in a better day.
Yeah. People, when you got money, right? Yeah. There's a subconscious thing that happens where people think you're blessed and they wanna be in your.
They think you know what you're talking about the Iran.
Yeah, they want to be in your orbit because they feel maybe some of it can rub off on them, or they're in the presence of somebody important or something. This is what people are like.
Hey, Bob Kraft, what do you think about politics? I don't know shit. Oh, wow, how brilliant.
How charming.
Yes.
Isn't he handsome?
Yeah. Everybody forgot that he got, whatever. Stuff.
By the way, you notice how certain people become handsome when they're rich?
Oh, of course they do.
And they're ugly bastards?
Of course they do.
Of
course they are. Of course they do. The most telling, remember Anna Nicole Smith? Remember that picture with her and that old, like really old, the guy she married?
Yeah.
Like ridiculously elderly man?
Yes.
There you go. It's an age-old story. What can we say?
Look, did she make him happy?
I have no idea. It's entirely possible. He looked happy in that picture. I don't know. He was smiling. Might be a permanent smile. I don't know.
If she made that man happy, she might be one of the nicest people who ever lived.
It's entirely possible. No, she wasn't a bad lady. They say she was a nice person.
She was actually like. Do you ever?
It's a tragic story.
Yeah, but there was like she had like a reality show for a little while. Remember
Yeah.
She was actually hilarious.
Yeah, she was very funny.
She was.
No,
she got all fat,
and she was cool. Yeah.
Yeah. She was funny.
No, she was funny. Yeah. She was just a bit of a, she's on drugs or whatever.
Right.
Drinking drugs. It's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember when she first came out, like as like a model. Everybody was like, "Whoa."
No, because
she wasn't like she was stunning. She wasn't like real thin. She was like she was pretty.
No, she's like thick life. She's like the original thick life.
Yeah, and people thought she was gonna be the next like Marilyn Monroe and all that kind of stuff, but like on steroids.
Yeah.
Even though she didn't take steroids, but yeah. Crazy.
I saw something about Pamela Anderson.
Yeah.
Like she's like circulating around social media because she's not putting on makeup.
Yeah, on purpose. She's not wearing makeup. Whoop-de-doo,
Yeah. She looks nice. I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to see, her as an older lady. She's older. She's
it's difficult. It tells us, that we're old.
She's 60. Like
she's not 60. She's 50 something.
50 something.
Because she was in her 20s on Baywatch, and we were like in our teens.
Oh, you know what? Look it up. I'm just curious. Pamela Anderson. I think she's older.
I don't think she's. Oh, if she's in her 60s, she's probably like 60, 60.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I don't mean like late 60s.
So she was the original. You want to talk about 57?
She's 57. Okay?
She did that, the tape with what's his name?
I don't want to talk about that.
Whatever.
I don't want to talk about that.
Before Kardashian never did anything.
That was after OJ, right?
But before Kim Kardashian, yes, correct.
Of course.
Correct.
See what I'm saying?
Correct.
Folks, we had this whole episode when OJ died, how OJ slimed the world, and really brought the the accelerated, like exponentially accelerated evil upon Western civilization. Yeah. First of all, with the clear injustice of what had happened, getting away with murder, and then all of that slimy shit with the Kardashians, because that was his lawyer, right? Like Kim Kardashian's dad was his lawyer, and all these slimy, evil people are all connected. And it really reached till today. Like, think Kim Kardashian, then Kanye, Balenciaga, all this slimy, ugly shit.
So I have a question. You know where you're going?
This is US 1.
Oh, okay. Because we're going north, we're not going west.
I know.
Oh, okay. All right.
Still have to go north.
Oh,
then west.
you're doing it that way. Okay, fine. There's about to be like some sort of. I'm looking on this map. There's about to be like some sort of. Oh, okay, it's on the other side. Never mind. Okay.
You go north and you go west.
Yeah. Alrighty then.
Actually, I'm just curious. Do the GPS.
What, towards like your place?
Put Eric's address.
Okay.
If you can remember it by.
I don't. Yeah, you could do that.
You might have that in your history.
I don't. Just 1 second. I have the Foodery. You know that place?
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
It's like 33 minutes.
All right. So keep it on.
It actually says to make a left at this light. That's like it's a toll. The way with tolls. Yeah. So you want to do without tolls?
We could. Let's go.
Without tolls, it's 40 minutes.
And with tolls, it's 30 minutes.
33 minutes. Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
I mean, it says make a left anyway.
All right.
Over here.
Oh.
Yes. I believe so. Hold on 1 second.
You were so sure a second ago, Greg.
1 second, sir. Yes, it's here. It's this
okay.
One. It's this left. Yeah.
So this is Fort Lauderdale. This is downtown Fort Lauderdale.
This is Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So much Ubering I did here. So much.
They know I'm coming?
Yeah.
I would be like, surprise! Sure.
No, I could let you in without even waking them up.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing. It's like a step.
Yeah. So what were we talking about? Something.
We were talking about Pamela Anderson.
Oh, yeah. She's 57.
Yes. And then you wanted to take a left turn.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Both physically and
I apologize.
And, figuratively.
I apologize.
With the porn.
No, I just, wanted to say that, whatever.
Well, basically what I'm trying to say is she has sworn off wearing makeup.
Yeah.
And she doesn't mind looking her age, and she looks very pretty.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's considered a big deal nowadays.
Yes. That is a big deal.
She's like, I've chosen not to become a lizard.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
God. Oh yeah, with the plastic surgery.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Dude, there's that. What was it? Jocelyn Wittgenstein. The cat lady.
Oh, please don't. No. That's too much.
Gosh. A lot of stuff that happened, huh? Pretty much since, since that time.
Since OJ.
Crazy. So we suspect that with OJ's passing, that the world is a better place.
Kind of like a great evil has been, like at least a symbol of evil.
We felt that actually, when that happened. It happened right at the same time that Iran sent all those ballistic missiles towards Israel, and somehow miraculously were stopped. And
that was recent. You know, things are so jumbled.
It's crazy
in the timeline. I don't know when things are happening anymore.
Yeah.
Like,
that was the first time. No, the second time was recent. Yeah.
Right. No, to me, OJ could have. It feels like it happened 8 years ago.
I know.
But it was actually just a couple of months ago, right?
I know. It was in April. Back in April.
Oh, really? Okay. Right.
In the spring.
Wow.
Yeah. That is correct. And then basically it was 30 years later after this whole situation. Crazy. How old was he? He was like
probably 70.
mid-40s. No, I'm saying like at that time that it happened, it was like mid-40s.
Yeah.
Man, Hashem gave that guy another 30 years of life.
I can't believe that he took Norm Macdonald before he took
Incredible.
OJ. I don't.
Incredible.
Just like, you know, that's the kind of stuff I literally can't take.
Yeah. This looks like a building from Miami Vice.
We're trying to maintain tradition here.
Nakatomi Tower or something like that.
Yeah.
Maintain tradition, which means what?
You know, keeping South Florida in the spirit of Miami Vice.
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm kidding. I wish they did that. Nobody here dresses like Miami Vice.
Yeah. I could if I wanted to. Or as Jackie Mason would say, I could if I wanted to. You don't even go to the ballet. I could if I wanted to. Oh, yeah, Yenta. I love the part where he's like, he goes to, he had a video that he made. He's like, I just got back from Italy. And I went to the cathedral. What was it? Which cathedral is it? Saint Peter, Saint Joseph, something. One of the saints. And he's like, I'm standing there, and it's 90 degrees outside, 55 degrees inside. You know why? Cross ventilation.
In the Vatican, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it's like cross ventilation. And then you come to Boca Raton. Oh, I have central air. Oh, your house is made of paper, you yenta. Oh, central air conditioner, central air. How's it? It's true though. It's like they just build things to last, you know, for like centuries and centuries.
It's amazing. Some of these older buildings, like nowadays, you know, it's all part of that. You know, you have the flat earthers, the hollow mooners.
Oh my God!
And the hollow mooners, you know, they're actually they may have something.
They have a point.
They have a point because when when NASA fired like a rocket to make an impact. Yeah. Like with the moon, it rang like a bell, which implies some sort of hollowness.
Interesting.
Yeah, but yeah. So that's not too crazy. The hollow mooners.
At least there is a moon by them.
Then you have the hollow earthers. Which they might have not hollow like the way they're in picturing it. Yeah. How do you like my word? In picturing.
Yes.
Okay.
Envisioning and picturing.
Envisioning and picturing. Yeah. But you know there are like. More like kind of like a honeycomb type situation.
Yeah.
Anyway, and then you have the Tartarians.
Yeah.
You've heard of this, right?
Yeah, something.
That all the major structures.
Yeah.
That we see, like for instance, the Kremlin.
Yeah.
Right, or like the monuments in Washington.
I'm sorry, you're gonna go on 95 now. Okay. Just FYI. Sorry.
All right.
So you were saying the monuments?
The monuments in Washington and all the great. Like architectural wonders, right?
Yeah.
That that in truth that this was built by past civilizations called Tartaria.
Yeah.
Right? And America and Russia and everyone was like some kind of
Interesting. I don't know. All these things are coming out now though, you know, it's like people are revisiting them, it seems like. All these different. You think it's just like because of YouTube?
Yeah.
And accessibility?
Yeah.
Like,
by the way, you know that fruitcake Grant Hancock?
Yeah. He came on.
He's been on every major.
Yeah. What is this
podcast?
Yeah. Lex Friedman.
He was on Rogan. He was on that Valuetainment.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what the hell is going on.
No, he knows how to give over things in like a.
He's insufferable.
Entertaining way.
He's literally insufferable.
I know.
He's like, I don't know. He's like the woke guy that slipped through.
Yeah.
These supposed right-wing podcasts.
Yeah.
I don't think they understand what this guy is.
But he talks about all this. What is it? Ancient civilization stuff.
Right. He says a lot of things that are true. Right. That anybody who kind of like studies the subject matter is sort of like totally familiar with.
You're gonna get off on 29B over here. Yeah, it's done.
Man, I can't see. 29B Street.
Yeah, Sunrise Boulevard. Right? I mean, I'm just going to that place, the supermarket, where that is.
No, that's perfect.
Oh, okay.
Once we get into the area, we're gonna stop filming.
All right.
I don't want these fruitcakes.
These creeps, heathens.
Yes.
To know where I know where you live.
Right.
No, slow down over here, sir. It's a tight turn. It's a very tight. It's like a ring.
You know where I live. You know where you're gonna get shot. That's
exactly.
That's gonna be the.
That's right. I know why I'm gonna get my head blown off.
Yes.
Now they're gonna perceive it as a threat. Yeah, we've removed this video
because he promised to shoot someone trying to come to invade his home and kill him. That's unacceptable. We expect you just to be killed.
I expect you to die, Mr. Bond.
Yes, exactly. Very good.
Yes.
Greg.
Yes.
All right, man. That was great.
I don't expect you to defend yourself. I expect you to die.
Yeah.
Son of a bitches. Nazi bastards.
Fucking gold member.
That's right.
No, Goldfinger.
Yeah, Goldfinger, yeah. Gold member is, You're going to go straight here until Florida Turnpike.
How about no?
How about
you
no,
crazy
Scott?
Dutch bastard?
How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard? You're okay.
I'm going straight until the Florida Turnpike?
And then you're going to take Florida Turnpike. And then I tell you, Hans. I show you, Hans.
Very funny.
Very funny. Yeah. Now he's going west.
Dude, that was fucking comedy genius right there. That line that you pulled.
Oh, with the...
I expect you to die, Mr.
I expect you... That's literally what they expect you to do.
Yes.
It's a freaking evil. Cash horse. Okay.
That's Lorne Michaels, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I never heard him say that, but that has to be.
You
Lorne
mean
Michaels.
Mike Myers is imitating Lorne Michaels?
Yeah, when he's
that
doing
voice.
Yeah,
it's entirely possible. Yeah, actually, yes. It's just the extreme version.
Right.
He probably said like Lorne Michaels is like the evil guy on SNL.
Yeah. He even does this facial expression.
Yeah. Watch out for this clown. My God, what is people?
They're trying to cause an accident. I'm telling you. I see this so much.
Yeah. You know, every time you see something in the national news about a weird story, it's Florida.
That's
more often than not.
Can you stop with that bullshit,
dude? Whatever. Somebody, I don't want to.
That rear-ending thing that was in Brooklyn.
I know. No, but I mean, I saw a video of a guy feeding pizza to an alligator. It's in Florida.
That was.
You see that?
That was Florida.
It's
Man
AI.
meme.
Oh, it's Florida meme. Okay, fine.
Of course, that was ridiculous. You mean the fat black dude with the shirt?
Yeah.
That's not real. That was AI.
AI. Okay, fine. He's feeding.
That's
actually very believable.
By the way, it gives me great joy to see that.
Yeah.
No, that was the favorite one that I explained to you was that same gentleman, that shirtless black man with the big gut, wearing boots and shorts. Kicking the alligator in the face. That was
hilarious.
Sidekick. Like it was.
Yeah. I like him better feeding him pizza. It was like pepperoni pizza.
It was a series of
different things.
Of things where they're friends, then they become enemies, and they fight, and then they're back chilling, eating pizza.
That's hilarious. Together. That is $1 million idea for a series.
It's
incredible.
If did AI do that itself? Because,
I have no idea.
Because then AI is funny.
It is funny.
Listen,
some of the AI is funny, and some of the AI is woke. Yeah, it depends which AI you're.
I heard recently some interview where I think it was with Tucker Carlson, where Elon Musk, where Tucker Carlson asked him about the AI, as a threat. Yeah. He's like, so how are we going to survive? And Elon Musk says, hopefully. There's good AI that's going to protect that's going to be pro-human. That'll protect us against the bad AI.
Yeah. Isn't that what you said, or I think our friends in the Sukkah said? Our friend in the Sukkah said basically that it's almost like Mashiach is. Today he said that you weren't there. He said that basically, or maybe Eric said it. Oh my goodness gracious! Wow, classic car we got there.
Yeah, low rider.
Yeah, it's very loud. Yes. And I think Eric was saying that basically it's almost like they're trying to build AI is part of them trying to build, the Tower of Babel, and they're trying to reach God. They're trying to become like God, or design something as if God would design, have a creation that He designed, and then they're basically trying to fight God. They're trying to colonize space, do this, do that, and Mashiach is going to have to stop them, basically. I've been saying that for a while, but
yeah, he's been.
Yeah.
I think that's why these pilots, these Navy pilots, have been seeing these things all the time. I think that's Mashiach's messaging system to these guys, like saying, listen, you don't really want to do this.
Yeah. You're talking about with the nuclear weapons.
With the nuclear weapons, with the you think he's not doing that with the AI shit too?
Yeah.
I mean, we only know about a couple of cases. Most people, if the cases that we have heard about, if they're real.
Yeah. By the way, it's coming up right now.
Are always the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
Florida Turnpike.
On the right?
Yeah, on the right. Yes, sir. Just slow down a little bit. And next right. Florida.
Flow Rider.
Folks, we are now driving towards
at night. When you turn off all the lights.
The rhythm is going to get you. Creepy song.
The rhythm. This is the turn to the Florida Turnpike?
That is correct, sir.
Looks like we're turning into a freaking Target parking lot.
Into a Denny's, yeah.
Right. Something about the lighting, right?
You need a which one's thing?
Orlando.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
Which one? Yes.
North, yeah. North,
yeah,
correct.
Yeah. You made me doubt myself, Greg.
I'm sorry. It's not clear. Here they don't even tell you on the googly mooglies. They just tell you Florida Turnpike. We're going towards the Everglades.
With our friend Eric and you, right? If we could have Christopher Walken talking to Al Pacino.
That is true.
We should do this.
Yeah. Listen, Charlie. Hooah.
I don't know why Eric does such a good.
He does an amazing. But he said he worked on it for a while. He took him forever to develop it.
He's kind of like this semi-angelic wunderkind.
He is, yeah.
Like in the weirdest way, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I don't know. He's always he knows always how to hook stuff up, electronics. Not electronics,
You realize he also plays guitar.
I know.
He has so many talents.
Where to plug this in? Where to plug that in? What thing to buy? Remember yesterday we were sitting in the sucker and he's like, yeah, you need an external sound thing to patch it through to have better sound. And you're just like, I have no idea what you're saying. You're upsetting me greatly.
He's like,
stop it.
He's like,
this instant.
He's like, it's easy. I'm like, no,
it's easy.
Not.
No, it is. Shut up. Stop it. Stop it.
Talk to me.
I'm a potato. Shut up.
That's exactly.
I'm just sitting there watching this. I'm cracking up, dying of laughter.
He's done that to me so many times. And he's not trying to. He's not torturing me.
He's not trying to be a dick.
Literally.
He just
innocently thinks that people understand things.
Yeah,
like
he
that.
just can't be any other way. What did he tell me the other day? Oh, he's like, I told him, I updated my Samsung, whatever, to the newest, software. He goes to me, always have whatever machine you're running 2 versions behind, because these things are not ready for the newest, and they always malfunction. He's like, always have your Mac 2, your OS 2 versions behind.
He's just been on so much probably Reddit or whatever they call that, like those information forums and he also plays around with stuff. I think it's because I'm my eyes are almost dyslexic.
Yeah.
That I cannot I just cannot receive information from where this information comes from.
Yeah. He also tinkers with stuff a lot, so He's funny. He's like, what were we talking about the other? We were talking about turntables and stuff. And he's like, yeah, I want to get the new version of this. I don't know, some mixer. But this is too heavy, and I couldn't schlep it from New York or something like that. I don't know. It's just funny. It's funny to talk to people who just at least sound like they know what they're talking about different things. You're just like, where did they get this from? I did not receive a memo. Well, folks, we're in a rainstorm again. Yo, when it rains here, it monsoons.
Yeah, this is Florida.
It freaking monsoons. It like
notice all the lush greenery, Greg.
Yes.
What do you think is responsible for that?
I'm saying, but like, my God, this is insane.
Listen, when it gets like this, I keep it under 60.
Yeah. It's like it doesn't always rain, but when it rains,
where are we getting off?
Just another 10 miles at 869 Route 869 South. 869. Another like 9 miles. Yes. Exit 71.
That's what I want.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, sir. Hey.
Pretty standard, really.
Pretty standard. Yes. Actually, not terribly standard. So, we have Chol HaMoed, which is the intermediate days of Sukkot, and basically...
We should probably talk a little bit about Sukkot.
Yeah, we should. So, it's interesting because on Sukkot, we read the certain parts of the Bible on the holiday days. Well, actually, on one holiday day, we read from Zechariah 14. Zechariah 14. And then on Shabbos, we read from Ezekiel 38. Both of those passages are talking about, one explicitly talks about it, one implicitly talks about the war of Gog and Magog. And Gog and Magog, as our friends like to call it.
Yeah.
So the question begs, why during Sukkot?
Yes.
Do we have the answer?
I do. Yes.
The answer is...
You want to go at it? Give it a go, Greg.
I mean, my guess...
Well, now I can't see anything, so I'm going to turn on the hazard.
Yes.
I don't know if people can see this.
Holy cannoli. My friends, I can't see a damn thing. Is this as fast as it goes? Your wipers?
This is as fast as it goes.
Holy cannolis.
And they're struggling.
Yeah. Wow.
I can see the lines.
Yeah,
as long as you keep it in the lines.
Right? See the lines.
Get the hazards on.
Yeah.
I'll try to...
This is insane.
Keep it under 80.
This is insane. Yeah, right? Keep it under 80.
I'm keeping it under 40 right now.
Basically, the message of, I guess... Well, one of the things is what my Tovia Singer said. Gog are the people that... The nations...
Greg, let me take over.
I'm ruining it, Brian.
Damage it.
Ruined.
Quill. Yes.
I was gonna say just in a general concept.
You're on the right track.
When something like this is happening, when there's like a tumult in the world, the Jewish people are sitting in this booth, protected. That's one aspect of it.
Well, okay, so again, why is the war of Gog and Magog mentioned during this, like, really kind of like happy, kind of like Bob Ross holiday?
Yeah.
The painter.
The little trees are there.
Painted little,
lovely little. You have the little reeds and the little
cloud here. It's
little reeds and the little citron fruit.
We sit in these like little booths, and it's kind of like camping. And the kids, decorated.
Glamping.
We have all these like lovely, like fragrant plants around us, like the willow and the wait, am I saying the willow is the hadassah, right?
Yeah.
And what's the aravot?
Arva is the myrtle.
The myrtle is the one that's fragrant.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then we have like the citron fruit, and it's really a very pleasant kind of outdoorsy, very kind of like plant life, natural kind of. It's a very, very nice holiday.
Yeah, it's great for kids.
Kids love it, and it's like we just got through like a semi kind of pressure. Heavily pressured, kind of days of judgment.
Yeah, Rosh Hashanah, Yom Kippur,
things that are not scary, but more some of the stuff is
ominous. Yeah.
Not ominous. I wouldn't say ominous.
Not ominous, but like, you know, you have like this liturgy and like it's not
right. It's you know, some of it's like
it doesn't sound pleasant. Some of it.
It's challenging.
Yeah.
Challenging, I would say.
Yeah.
At Sukkot is kind of like, you know, when you get past the hard part and it's like celebrating, things are kind of like, you know that song, like everybody's dancing in the moonlight.
Yeah.
You know, keeping it nice and, you know,
something
light. You know.
Yeah.
What was it?
That's
I'm trying to remember the
dancing in the moonlight.
Right.
Something. I don't know the rest
Everybody,
of it.
you know, nobody's dragging you down.
Yeah.
That's not in the song, but
that's
it's kind of like
that's Sukkot. Yeah.
Right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But keeping it nice and light, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It kind of has that feeling, you know.
Yeah.
Especially now, the weather's really.
Yeah.
By the way, incredible.
It wasn't like this during the holiday. Yeah.
Folks, for 3.5 months, and maybe more, it was literally, you could not live a day that was under 90 degrees.
Yeah.
It was still 90 at night.
Yeah.
It was the most brutal summer I can remember in my entire life. Okay? And then as soon as Sukkot comes in, Sukkot Eve, right?
Yeah.
This like heavenly breeze, this dreamy kind of like breeze came in, and just kind of like lived everyone.
Yeah.
I made that up. And enlivened everything.
Yeah.
It's like all of a sudden people want to be outside. You might want to take your kid to the park. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was right after a hurricane, by the way, a monstrous, just monster of a monster.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh God, those hurricanes. Anyway, so so back to Sukkot. So during this pleasant kind of like, you know, outdoorsy, campy kind of planty holiday, dancing in the moonlight kind of thing.
Yeah.
We read about the war, you know, the war of Gog and Magog.
Exactly.
Like,
if you only knew what would be.
Right. So exactly. So what is the connection? So Rabbi Tovia Singer, right? I heard this from him. He's bringing the tradition, obviously, but I happen to have heard it from him.
Yeah.
So basically, the sukkah, right, is this flimsy little hut. Okay, it's not a permanent structure. It's not solid. It's just built from, you know, basically the walls are like these, can be like material. Yeah. You know, like some kind of like linen or whatever, vinyl. It doesn't matter. It's like, you know, it's not going to protect you. Yeah. Anything. You cut through it. And the ceiling has these gaps that you're supposed to have in the ceiling. It's basically like a reed mat. Yeah. Right, or bamboo mat. Yeah. Where there's gaps between okay, and the reason for that, you're supposed to be able to see the sky, the stars, right? Like in the evening, but it doesn't protect you from the rain, right? You just get rained on in there. Yeah. So, you know, it represents the clouds of glory that protected Israel when they were in the wilderness. Right, as soon as, you know, right after they left Egypt, right? Israel stayed in the wilderness for 40 years, but they were in kind of like a semi-spiritual world bubble that was within these clouds that surrounded them. That kept them. It kept the perfect temperature. It kept them safe from animals, from all the elements, from storms, from sandstorms or rainstorms or any kind of storms. And even those who tried to, like, you know, send arrows into the camp of Israel, right? They couldn't get past those special clouds. Yeah. It protected them from everything. It created this they were almost like in a different dimension within these clouds, right? Yeah. Not really in the physical world, only partially. Because their descriptions were like, you know, their clothes would never need to be cleaned because their bodies were not. It was more of kind of an angelic existence there. They ate angelic food, the man, right? The manna, they say in English. Yeah. And they never had to use the bathroom because there was no waste. There was totally efficient food. It was something going on there that everything was miraculous. Yeah. So the huts that we live in are kind of like not only a remembrance of that, because it's, you know, holiday observance is not really a remembrance. It's creating a vessel to receive the blessing of that holiday, of that type of energy that happened during that holiday.
Yeah.
So we say to God, we know that you're the one who props up reality.
Yeah.
Everything, the entire universe is a sukkah. It's like a flimsy little hut.
Yeah.
That if you didn't prop it up, it would just collapse with the slightest breeze. Okay? So when we create these huts and we dwell in them, we're saying that we're entering a level of consciousness where we understand that even our house that we live in, which looks sturdy, is just a simple hut that'll blow over, you know, with one puff from the big bad wolf.
Yeah.
Or from the slightest wind gust.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So we know that's really you behind the laws of nature, behind everything, right?
Yeah.
That's propping up. And it's not, we're protected by you and not what we think we're protected by.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the level of consciousness that God wants everybody to understand. It's a kind of a, I'm not going to say it's basic, but it's fundamental. It's like 101, God 101, where you must come to the terms that He's really the one that's propping everything up. Nothing is going to work without His blessing.
This exit, sir. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. You can actually turn it off. I'm familiar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. God is micromanaging everything.
Yeah.
Okay. And if He wouldn't, for a moment, everything would collapse.
Yeah.
Just like one of these little booths.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, Gog and Magog. Not a lot of, if you don't know Hebrew, you can't really, you know, if people know Hebrew, you could hear it right away. Gog. Gog means roof.
Yeah.
Ceiling, roof. Okay? In Hebrew.
Mm-hmm.
And also, from all the nations that are mentioned in Tanakh, right, in the Hebrew scripture, there's no mention of Gog or Magog anywhere. There's no nation called Gog.
Yeah.
Right? The nations that are mentioned are...
It's a term.
Right, but people think that, you know, that it's a literal nation.
They're attributed.
Right. So Gog, Magog, meaning roof or from the roof. That's what it means in Hebrew.
Mm-hmm.
So what does that mean? It means it's not referring to any specific nation.
Yeah.
Shit, I have to... Alright, we can go to Lions Road.
So
I was supposed to make a left.
Oh.
So, that's alright. It's my mistake. I think I can still fix this.
Are we going the right way?
We're going the right way. I'll just conclude the following.
Yeah.
That we, by building sukkahs, we are excluding ourselves from the people who put their faith in the roof.
Yeah.
Right? They you know, like the Philistines, right? They had this big temple with with a roof that they were so confident in.
Yeah.
That you could put like thousands of people on top of it. They had this ancient temple, and Samson collapsed it, right? Just like by moving 2 pillars, right? So the people of the roof, people who come from the roof, or the people who believe in a solid roof, right?
Yeah.
That's who goes to war against Israel.
Yeah.
People who are against the consciousness that God is in charge, and He's the one who props up reality.
Yeah.
That's the real war of Gog and Magog. It's a war of consciousness. Those who want to accept reality, and those who will fight as hard as possible to make sure that reality is not known by the world.
Yeah.
Well, let's leave it at that. Let's turn it off.
What in the world?
We're getting
is
close to.
What's with the cops over here? Holy cannoli!
I guess keep filming for a second.
Yeah. Let's see what happens there. Very nice. Yeah. And it looks like Gog and Magog might be starting in Israel. God forbid. But
we've been in Gog and Magog for a long time, bro.
Yeah, a long time.
People are waiting for it. You've been in it.
Well, some people think that Gog and Magog is supposed to be something.
Was this like a massive, gigantic accident?
Yeah, it's entirely possible. Oh yeah, it looked like it was. Oh my God, this guy ran into a wall. What the flip? Yeah, a couple of people had a fun evening. Anyway.
Oh God.
All right, folks.
I mean, it doesn't look. I really hope that somehow miraculously they survived.
I hope they're okay. Yeah. There, I saw some airbags that went out.
Should hope so.
A door was blown. Yeah, whatever. It's crazy. Out of control. Anyway.
All right, let's sign off and.
All right, folks. Sayonara, and this will be put up. Oh, this thing's gonna be a long one, huh? Like probably 4 hours, something like that.
That's all right. You turned it off?
Yes.
All right, can you get back on the?
Signing off.
Get back on the.